Okay, you guys ready for a little fun this morning? You ready? Boo up, boom boom ba doom ba boo up, boom boom ba doom ba boo up, boom boom ba doo ba boom boom ba ba bow. Boom up, boom boom ba doom ba boo up, boom boom ba doom ba boo up, boom boom ba doom ba boo up, boom boom ba doom ba doo up, boom boom ba doom ba doo up, boom boom ba doom ba. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Ooh up. Boom boom ba doom ba boo up, 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 boom boom ba doom ba. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? To Norway, Bonaire, to Zimbabwe, Chicago, to Czechoslovakia, and back. She'll ransack Pakistan and put a scam in Scandinavia, then she'll stick him up down under and go big pocket Perth. Anybody? Am I too old? Throw the beans from Lima. Tell me where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Come on, tell me where can she be? Botswana to Thailand, Milan via Amsterdam, Mali to Bali, Ohio. Oh, woohoo! I always thought they were just saying oh woohoo, but they're saying oh wahoo. Boom bop, boom boom ba doom ba boo up, 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 boom boom ba doom ba. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tell me where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Boom boom ba doom ba boo up, 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 boom boom ba doom ba. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Yeah. Let's hear it for bass parts. That are just, you don't get to do any fun stuff except every 25 seconds or so you get to go Carmen Sandiego, and that's all you get. That's what you get. But hey, we love it. We're here for it, right? Probably should have grabbed other like music to have right. It doesn't matter. All right. Good morning. How's everyone doing? Oh, my flux is gnarly today, man. It's getting to me already. Fuck, I forgot to take my Adderall. Shit. Hold on. Shit. 1 second. Shadow, don't freak out. What are you freaking out for? Why are you freaking out, pal? Uncle, you are that old. Apparently, I am too. What do you mean? Because did you watch? How did Bundy? You're like 12. How did you watch Carmen Sandiego? What's up, some otaku? You need Adderall reminder in your points at this point? No, because people would abuse it. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Congratulations on first Haunted Doll. And immediately I rescind my congratulations because you came in here farting aggressively. So, whatever. Hi, people. Yeah, it's you. Second goes to Artie on Iceborne. Hey, Artie on Iceborne. I haven't seen you in a while. And Mayor P with third. Hell yeah. And 110 prayers ago. And Hellcat with 78. Absolutely lovely. $100 with almost 2 dozen. That's 24. 49, damn close to 50 for Isaac is late. Shadow, I'm not having you jumping up and down off the desk all day today, buddy. I'm not going to have it. I simply won't have it. I love you. There are places to be other than this. Do you understand me? I don't want you on the desk. You can have lap. Do you want my luscious lap? There's so much thigh. There's lap for days, my man. Nope, Shadow doesn't care about that. What the oh, and sorry, I got confused. I thought ads were running. I was about to get mad. Isaac is late. Also got a golden ticket. Hell yeah. Bondi has 128 prayers. Cryptic Pilot on their second prayer. Behind on prayers. That's okay. I mean, Dukitis never does the prayers. I think Dukitis also has 2, and they've been here a while. Jingle, Jingle, Jingle is coming. Just let me catch up to everybody first. Scarlet with 81 prayers. Love to see it. Thank you so much, Scarlet. And yes, okay, we're caught up now. Back in the day, before the back rooms were a thing. Jingle, jangle, jungle. Jangle, jingle, jangle. Wake the fuck up. It's morning. Pay attention. Booble, libel, joggle. Jangle, jingle, lobble. Booble, lobble, lobble. There you go. Damn. Damn, a 75 stream streak. Thank you, Enmer P. You freaking, you lovely bean, you. I can't wait to listen back to that, like, rendition of Carmen Sandiego later and be so embarrassed by my tone and mic technique. But hey, for now, who cares, right? Azrael's Iron Fist is lurking and Brain of the Goat almost 150 times. Thank you, buddy. I don't think there's a ton to, like, catch up on since yesterday and last night. I mean, I did, as I said, I ordered some special body writing pens. It should be here. Oh, they're already here. Well, if anybody does, if anybody contributes to the healthcare fund today, then I will I'll go grab those, or maybe I'll grab them on my next little break. But those are here, so that's good to know.
I don't give a
okay.
If I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
Thank
Cryptic
you,
Pilot gifted 1 subs. We smoke in symbiotes.
Zoralius. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. That's not true. But thank you, Cryptic Pilot. That's so fucking sweet. You will be first of the flesh written today as well. Okay, I guess I'll go grab the markers now. One moment, please.
I don't give a if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
Isaac is late gifted 1 subs. We smoke in symbiotes.
Okay, I'm here. Wait, fuck, what did I miss? I had to go get the Isaac. Oh, Miss Monet. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, let me make sure. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you also for 15 bits and Mare. Thank you. Okay. We got some writing to do, huh? All right, so I guess we'll just go ahead and jump over to to the writing scene. Let me get everything set up. Like I said, I didn't really have anything to really talk about that wouldn't be like aggressively political and sad to talk about. Shadow, I swear to fuck, man. I don't know why this is your new hobby, but I don't like it. Come here. If you want to be held, you can just be on my lap, pal. You don't need to do that. There, you like that, right? Is that comfy? In here. Okay. Look what I got. Look what I got. Look at this little guy. Boop, 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 boop. See, this is nice. This is nice. You don't have to. You don't gotta cause trouble. You can just be a sweet kitty boy. You want to help me work? Look at this sweet kitty boy. Yes, say hello, Shadow baby. See, it's not so bad. You can just sit here. Right? Oh no, I feel the restlessness. There it is. I could feel it in his haunches. Gonna kick over them. Yep. Okay. Okay. There's Crypt with 204 prayers. I hate to break it to you, everybody, but Crypt, I think, is never not going to be in the top spot. I do hate to break that to you. Okay. So okay, so okay, check it out what I got. I got a couple of things because apparently pen ink is not good for you if you put on it on your body a bunch. Apparently that's not good for you. Oh, hi Abel. Sorry. Hello, I didn't say your name because I was distracted by Shadow. But anyway, so I got Bic Body Mark temporary tattoo markers. Now, how temporary? I don't know. Remove with soap and water. Removal may require several washings. Well, what are you gonna do? Okay. Wife. No. Well, she's a wife. She's my wife. Not sure what you're talking about. Hi, Gina. Oh boy, everybody's just. Oh, there's a lot going on. Starts Cult of the Flesh written. Hi, baby. I love that. Okay, so we've got red, brown, and black. I guess I figure you can just request whatever color you want. I don't know. Crypt is gonna have to help me do the gifty for pilot. Oh, but look at the fine tip on that. That's nice. Shouldn't we also have things written on us? I think it's more like, I think the cult would be more like, and this is extremely culty. I think it would be like you have to give enough money to the cult to have your name written on the god's flesh. You know what I mean?
The god's flesh?
He says he's going to start the Cult of the Flesh written.
Sounds just like the
You know, that's where Clive Barker definitely.
Got the books of books.
Yeah, for sure. It's like an extremely.
I believe it's been mentioned before. But
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's mentioned it because there's no way he would try to sneak that by everybody. So Crypt is gonna help me with that in a minute. But look what I got. A bottle opener. No, it's a grip strength trainer. But it also came with some goodies.
oh, that's the old school kind.
Came with this kind of individual finger strength trainer. I got like a few of these when I was learning guitar in high school.
I used to use them for piano.
And these are great because you can isolate individual fingers and like you can learn just how weak your pinky and ring finger are. If you've never like done anything with them, you will learn how weak they are.
Well, your ring finger shares a tendon with your middle finger.
Egg.
Yoink.
Yeah, it's all yours. Oh, is this gonna be one of those days, huh?
Whoa, Tina.
Now this one is edible. It's a donut. And I will be eating it. That actually may be good for you as well. Try that.
Yeah.
It's softer.
Oh, that actually hits the tendon.
Because this isn't going to do dick for me.
This hits in a pretty good way.
You want that as well?
Yeah, thank you.
Cool. Are we spreading the love? And a little reverse grip strength trainer, which I would like to hold on to, but you're welcome to use anytime.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I think that's really good as well for
That'll be good.
dealing with arthritis stuff and
I don't have arthritis in my hands.
carpal tunnel.
They got an X-ray and they're clean.
What?
My hands, they don't have any arthritis in them. I got an X-ray and they said that they're healthy.
Yes. For now.
For now.
So finger trainers are okay for guitar players, but my ass, who played bass, that's impressive. Never got much use out of them since the resistance on bass strings is stiffer than the little gizmo. Well, they have many different levels now, and this one, in fact, has multiple levels you can change it to.
You know what else has a nice tip? My mom.
Huh? Doll, what? Why?
I'll organize that in a second.
I'll help you take them up there in a minute. Oh, it's just a turn, so it's like that's a pretty good amount of resistance. It's neat. You turn the dial to adjust the weight, so you can fine tune it pretty well.
Damn, I checked in and my little stock was good. Oh no, there I am.
We thirst trapping yet? Am I thirst trapping yet, gang? Okay, so headpads. Thank you, Abel. We got Cryptic Pilot wanted to be first of the flesh written, so we have to honor that.
I assume you want red, Cryptic.
Cryptic, do you want red or black or brown? Nothing more degrading than starting physio and not being able to open your hand with a weak rubber band on your fingers. Aw.
Red? Thought so.
Yeah, because they said red,
Oh, I didn't even see that.
like my username color.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I had a guess. That would be the case.
Do you want to do on camera?
Or
Here.
somewhat on camera, maybe.
There you go.
No,
Triple
very-
hand cam. I mean, I can move it.
I was seeing if I could do a little. But if I just stopped there and like cheated.
Now that is an interesting like typeface you end up with because it's a brush.
Yeah. It'll take me a little practice to get it to be
Okay,
interesting.
Isaac is late. Also gifted a sub.
Yes. I was capping this pen because I don't know what color.
Oh, good point. Isaac, so first of all, there you go. That definitely looks like Miss Trunchbull or whatever her name is from Harry Potter was punishing me.
Miss Trunchbull.
Okay. Isaac, do you want black, brown, or red? I might get more colors in the future if this takes off a little bit. Why are you stealing my model?
My model just likes me.
I know it likes you better.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Yes, you did. You just did it, though.
No, it was already on me, so I just started being cute.
Horse piddle. Isaac, which color would you like?
Yes, she was from Matilda.
Yeah, she was, yeah.
Black.
An excellent film. Black. Like my soul.
Like my heart.
Fuck off. I'm stealing her. I know, Mac. We're going to take you upstairs in just a sec, okay, buddy? The kid says he can recognize the cryptid movements in the model.
That's so funny.
All right, I've got one more. Because NMRP dropped a few biddies, so we're going to go.
I would put NMP.
NMP. There you go. We did it. Here we go. Okay, gang. So thank you so much. I hope the hand like writing thing feels more like an actual reward for being lovely and generous in the stream and providing me with some of your hard-earned cash that you have you definitely deserve to keep, but you're choosing to give to me, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, the handwriting, exactly. So there we go. I mean, that's awesome. I love that. And NMP, you got your little initials for the biddies. So thank you. Thank you. Go formations. Oh God, we got so sidetracked. There's so much going on. Okay. Rachu. Yeah, okay. Actually, I gotta grab Gina Davis and take her upstairs because they are freaking out. Come on, baby. Come on, Foof. Come on, Foof. It's my Foof, baby. Code Leo went to tell you something in their stream. Okay. I saw that she was live. I haven't had a chance to lurk yet. What's going on? What's going on? Oh no. I don't understand what's happening over there. Sorry for the silence. I'm listening to a story. Yeah. That's me. I'm a goat. Look what I got. Yeah, I actually don't love that song. Oh, okay, so apparently this one of the Tomodachi characters said they were gonna bite somebody. Love that. Oh!
If I go blind, I don't need to
Oh
see
my
the
God.
price tag anyway.
Dove Love 35 gifted 5 subs. We smoke in symbiotes.
Thank you. Dove Love. Thank you. Would you like your name on Yes, welcome Flesh Written. Holy shit. That's so much today already. Oh my god. Was it the forearm thing? Do you like my forearms? I like my forearms too. They do that thing when I move my fingers where it ripples. I'm thirst trapping. Am I thirst trapped? I don't know how thirst traps work. Hey Travis, what's up? Flesh Written? Absolutely. That'd be a great song title. So does your band do like original music? Because you're great at covers. You have that gurgly scream that I've always wanted, but I could never do, and I will never be able to do it. But Dove Love, hi, thank you. Bonnie keep telling me to come bully you. I mean, I'm a difficult bully target in general, but if this is the kind of bullying you do, come on in. Much appreciated. Yeah, Travice.
I don't give a fuck if I
Oh
go blind.
God!
I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
Dove Love 35 gifted 5 subs. We smoke in symbiotes.
Holy shit! All from mobile. Oh God, what a flex. What a flex. All from mobile. Oh my God. I love that. Shit, man. I fanned my cards for you, my friend. That's crazy. Thank you. Mobile gift sub money is like, fuck you money. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome. Good for you. And good for me, I guess.
I don't give a fuck if I go blind.
Okay, whoa, stop.
I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
Oh my God.
Dove Love 35 gifted 5 subs. We smoke in symbiotes.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I can't keep up. Shit, we got to do something special with your name. We could, I guess we can do sparkles around it or hearts or something on my hand. We could do it like along the wrist here so it's bigger. I think we should do the forearm. Yes, pilot, exactly. I was going to say we could do it like here. Yeah, it may have a cooldown on the hype train, but Jesus. Okay, so Chaos Biblical, I know that name. Witch Veritrix, awesome. Gothic King XO, haven't seen them in a while, but that's awesome. One for Meep, hell yeah. Dumpster Fire, Rose Ski, a new friend. Don't know any of them in that last one, but holy shit. Thank you. I gotta say the support has been pretty overwhelming for the last couple of weeks.
Sorry, I was eating cinnamon rolls.
But yeah, the support has been honestly pretty overwhelming in a good way. Every day I start, I know I say this, but it's still true. Every day I start stream, and I think this is the day that no one shows up, and I have to give up on this. And you guys are just coming in and being so sweet and supportive of writing, which is so beautiful because people don't do that anymore. And you haven't even like read anything that I've written, but you're just sight unseen, like supporting me through this, which is so insane because you don't get that kind of good faith these days. That's not a thing you get.
Do me a favor.
Oh, here.
Well, go right about here.
Anywhere from here to here.
I am going to have to.
Okay. Yeah, I'm crying. Fuck off. Thank you, Dove. Goat need tissue? Yeah, I got issues. Soft goat hours. It has never not been. Dove Love 35. I really feel like, and maybe it's an autistic thing, but I just feel like thank you's not enough, you know?
That's why I'm writing on your arm.
But that's why we're doing this, right? We're doing the temporary tattoos, slash, you know, I mean, if you want to get a little weird, we can call it body writing. It is what it is. You can use that tag on AO3.
It's a tag on AO3.
Yeah, I know, because it's a tag on GWA. And I don't have any other way to say it. All I can do is keep saying thank you. So thank you. And if someone gives 1,000 subs, will you get their name permatatted? No.
I barely paid for the tattoo.
Look at that. Isn't that fancy?
AO3 is archive of our own. It's a fanfiction website.
There you go, Dove Love. I hope that feels like you got your money's worth.
I was thinking of putting a couple red sparkles here.
Oh, you gonna do a couple more sparkles?
Yeah.
Get the name Cold Branded instead. What the fuck does that mean? It's like some Fight Club shit. What do you mean Cold Branded? All right, there's the full. We're gonna have to get some new pens soon if people keep this up.
Hey, AO3's not scary. It's not.
I also don't want to just be like a sad sack who's always apologizing and thanking everybody, but I'll say it this way. I don't always feel my emotions, and I don't always feel them right away. When I do, so when I do feel things, I tend to feel them in a very big way, you know. And I just, oh God, you guys are. I know I keep saying this, but I assumed, and I was prepared for the possibility that if I switched over to writing, nobody would follow me there. Nobody would stick with the channel. Nobody would, and I wouldn't blame them. It's a big content shift. Just nobody would stick around, and I'd kind of have to start from scratch. But you guys are like more engaged and more committed and more here, and it's just been such a surprise. It's just been such a I feel like I haven't had pleasant surprises very much in the last 6 years. So to be pleasantly surprised by people is it's unusual. I'll say that. It's unusual. It's very rare. It's rare for me. Can't you see? It's rare for me. Can't you see? It's rare for me. And then da 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 da, 'cause it's rare to be in this community. Tenacious D, anybody? Okay, hi Princess Buns. Chat made me cry. Right off the bat today. Well, there goes my voice. But that's okay. I hope in a good way. Yes, in a good way. They're being very sweet. It just finally feels like this is working. Just this whole thing, you know. It just feels like this is working in a way that it wasn't before. And I like playing DBD. I love playing it with my friends, but doing it all the time just doesn't feel like me. It didn't feel like I was getting my voice or my thoughts out there in a way that would be satisfying for me. I need more from this experience, and you're giving me the opportunity to get that. There. Got to make the model match the tears. Now it seems really weird and fake. I've been pretty cynical since I was 13 and the world changed around me. And I mean that very literally and figuratively, because I was 13 in 2001 when September 11th happened, and like just seeing everything kind of fall out from there, and also going through like just being undiagnosed autistic until 2 years ago. I don't know. I'm not gonna yammer on about this the whole time, but I'll just say I'm glad I started in just chatting, because oh my god. Doll, I believe we all deserve that. I really do. And I'm feeling very lucky to even be entertaining the possibility that this could be a long-term solution is deeply emotional for me. Thank you for the head pats. And thank you for the love. And thank you for your 5th prayer to the goat. Thank you, Travis. I do work really hard on this. I just want to make you guys happy. That's all. I just want to give you guys a safe space to be the little freaks that you are. And I want you to be happy. If I could bring a smile to your face on an otherwise rainy day, that's all I need. Exactly, Travis. Exactly those emotes. That's exactly the sentiment I'm trying to convey. Fuck, I'm gonna be dehydrated, crying. See, the crying doesn't happen every time people are being generous, but it does happen. I can't guarantee it'll happen every time, because sometimes it just doesn't work like that. I'm drinking. I got my hot water and honey, don't worry. Did someone say freak? She took me... Wait, I took her to my penthouse and freaked it. Geez, this is what a hashtag ally feminist I am. My assumption was she took me to her penthouse and we freaked it. But I think the lyrics are the opposite. But, you know, hashtag ally. Ally. If I snap like that, is that fierce? Still unclear what fierce means. I've watched a lot of Trixie and Katya, but I think fierce is like largely used in a derogatory manner. It's hard to say. Oh, you little freaks. Oh, we haven't even done the daily go formations yet. That's what I was going to do, and then all hell broke loose. The hand cam has made me laugh more than I'd like to admit. It's made you laugh? Really? I love that. Would you care to elaborate on that? I'm very curious about that.
Titties.
Oh my god. Where did these come from? They're all glaze. Oh my beating heart. Oh. Okay. I'm going to save these for a little later because just having them nearby, the smell is outstanding.
They smell so good you're not ready to eat them.
Oh.
So funny.
I know they're so cute. Look at these little doodads.
I put them on the plate so it would look kind of like boobs.
Yeah, they look like little boobs. But yeah, Princess, I'm so curious why it's made you laugh just because of my hand movements. Because this is how I talk all the time. I'm always gesticulating that wildly. Crypt can attest.
I can't. Melodic death metal, I love.
Press yes to affirm. Okay. Let's get into those goat formations because I don't want to neglect that on such a lovely day. There it is. I need the very slightly porny Weather Channel music or it just doesn't seem to work. These are your daily go formations. With me, Talking Goat. Answer your question from earlier. Band is melodic death metal. Working on an album. Hell yeah. I just do guitar on that, but I plan on doing more solo stuff where I sing when I'm done producing her album. Fuck yeah. I'm going to wait to say it because I didn't want to spoil the moment. No, you're all good. You're all good. And I may have missed it if it was happening during all that. So, let's love ourselves, shall we? And again, I believe everyone's been here for these, but just in case you're new, these are things we say out loud to ourselves. I'll say it first, you say it after me. Repeat exactly as I say. If you can't say them out loud, you can write them down or type them into your computer, or you can just think them in your head, but they will hopefully eventually help us work on our self-image a little bit. And to start off, I am a good person. God damn it. Do you want your chair?
Sure.
I deserve to feel good about myself. It's so hard to unfold. Your hands give more emotions than your avatar. That's true. Makes me feel less alone because I also talk with my hands. Hell yeah. No one is mad at me, and if they are, fuck 'em. I got a different read. No one's mad at me. And if they are, fuck 'em. Acting. Is it contrarian and hates himself? Whoopsie. I used to say that too, Pilot. I used to say that too, but...
You can't hate the person I love the most.
Huh?
You can't hate the person I love the most.
I mean, I can. I do right now.
Fight you.
Tell me what to do. I will not allow capitalism to define my worth as my net worth. Say worth. Worth.
I'm not warmed up.
Crypt is here.
I just got that from Costco.
She's had a very busy morning. I will survive. If for no other reason, then out of spite. For those who wish me dead. No, I want my model back, you fart. Damn it. It just likes you better. I am a beautiful person, and I am worthy of love and support.
It's still you.
I know, I'm checking. Oh, Dove Love wants the purrs. Well, then Dove Love, you get the purrs. I was always like this. Me was born this way. I have to go to my appointment with Dr. Monster. Given time to prepare, I'm unstoppable. Like who?
Like Batman.
Correct. I'm an artist. My voice is unique and worth sharing. Ooh, the little goat pleased. I love the goat pleased. It's so cute.
We did a great job.
I am extremely fuckable.
I almost shouted fuckable before you said it.
Fuckable. I want to say it like Zoidberg. I'm extremely fuckable. What are you gonna do? Zoidberg. Your cats respond to your purring. Travis, excellent question. The cats are why I learned to purr in the first place. Now, years of vocal training and choral work taught me how to roll my R's for singing, but I learned to make it sound like purring because the babies were so young and they didn't have their mom, and I felt so bad for them that I sort of put that skill to use to make them feel more comfortable. So they love the purrs. All right, finally, I like who I am, and to my haters, eat squirrel shit and die. Thank you for the hydrate.
That's
Fair enough.
So funny out of context.
Thank you, everybody. And now let's get back to that hand cam. Now it feels weird to not have hand cam on. Like, it feels like such a part of stream
I know,
now.
I went to show everybody my cup of coffee and I realized that the camera wasn't up. I don't know if I can still cut a deck with one hand.
If I had to pick any card to represent Crypt,
I'm the queen of your heart.
she's the queen of my heart. And also the queen of diamonds. Okay. Why squirrel shit? That's the chalky stuff, man. I don't know. I don't know if it would be worse to eat animal shit or... Let's not talk about this. Let's move on. This is not a topic I want to delve into in detail. Like, my brain wants to follow the logic, but no. Whoops, I'm not on the right side of the screen. Jingles again. Oh, God. Wow, wow. What do you do? I just want a 10 or higher. You'll get there, bud. You're already number one gifter, so.
Yeah, there's a one.
What a heck. What a miss. Okay, Jingles. Hey, welcome in, Mr. Mudblood. If you like this kind of thing, you'll love this. Otherwise, bye. Back in the day, before the back rooms were a thing, jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingling keys for you. I put boobly eyes on my nips. Pay attention. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Crypt had to avert her eyes to a... Oh, God, excuse me. I burped.
Yes, thank you, doll, for boobly eyes.
Thank you for the bobbly eyes. I keep feeling like I'm missing stuff in chat, and I'm not sure if that's true or if I'm just paranoid right now. I don't think my GF would approve of this.
Why not?
She doesn't have to know.
I'll keep you my dirty little secret.
Dirty little secret.
Rhyming secret with regret is
I'll
such a
keep
choice.
you my... Thank you for the burp to kiddas. Loving these rolls. Nothing crazy yet. Queen Crypt. Oh yeah, Travis, that's what it was. I cannot figure out tongue trills. Rolling my R's. I'll help you learn screaming if you teach me that. Travis, I'm going to give you the entire lesson right now, buddy. You ready? Oh, did you send it again? The message? See, I did read it, but good call sending it again because it had been a minute. Yeah. So the whole trick to rolling your R's, if you have no ability to do that at all, what you can do is say the letter D. 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 That's how you do it. You just say D. If you need to cheat, like, I don't know, say you're singing a song in Russian or something in college, and you don't have time to properly roll your R, you just pretend it's a D. So if you need to say D's what's?
See, that's what I was doing.
Say D's butts.
I was going D's.
Butts nuts. Thank you, doll, for the caring for my package. Water and stretch.
Mr_Mudblood_ just followed. My hat is like a shark's fin.
My hat is like a shark's fin. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Mudblood. I'm glad you liked what you see, and I won't tell your girlfriend, I promise. Welcome to the Goat Boat crew. No alerts today, huh, Twitch? Trillion dollar company, gang.
Literally Amazon.
Literally Amazon. Here, I got you. Bluest, my hat is like a shark's fin. Deepest, bluest, my hat is like a shark's fin. Man, chow.
Talking goat just
There you
followed.
go. That's what it's supposed to do.
My hat is like a shark's fin.
Bayers to Creeks here. Welcome back. Buddy, haven't seen you in a bit. Let's see them jingles. It's a Titty Tuesday, gang. Welcome in.
Hell yeah.
Happy. Do you want to do the jingles? How dare you steal my model?
I didn't do it on purpose. What's over here acting like I'm a petty criminal just because this model likes me.
I appreciate it. Let's keep this on the low. That's fair. That's fair and reasonable. Listen, what happens on the internet stays on the internet, right? Isn't that true? No one's gonna know. You came. Oh, in at the right time. Well, good call, Izumi. Welcome in. It's this music. This music is so, like, pseudo-sexual. I gotta get... Well, I don't know. This is the transition music, though. We do this, and we do, like, high-energy stuff.
Why is the Weather Channel horny? It's literally the Weather Channel? No, I know. I've heard it before.
Just put them on.
I hit a button.
What? Oh, give me that. Which button did you hit?
That one.
The big one?
Yeah. My thumb just brushed it. It didn't even press. I think I just turned off noise canceling.
Yeah, I don't think you've messed anything up.
It was
Anyway,
weird.
you know what it is.
Yes,
It's
I do.
smooth like Cinemax jazz. I came, said Izumi. The box. You opened it. I jizzed. Doing the Canadian rolled R. If you want a more authentic roll, it should be at the back of your throat.
That's only for French, though.
That's only for French. French.
And the trick to learning that is...
And that's
to put-
not a rolled R.
It's not. It's a different...
It's, what is that called? Glottal glide? Something like that?
Yeah. The trick
French
to
and
that-
German both do that.
The French one is a little different, though, and if you ever need to learn how to roll your R properly in French, you stick a pen or pencil in your mouth. Like, you open your mouth wide, you stick a pencil in it so that it goes from, like, the corner to the corner, and then you try to make the noise. It forces you to, like, get it in the right spot in your throat. My friend was a French voice coach.
There you go. And if you're ever trying to learn how to, like, open your mouth more when you're singing, just put a wine cork in it and sing the song as you would normally, like between your teeth. It'll help you keep the space. Chant this spell. Bayer, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm big time now. You can't give me stuff to do. You can just tell me to do stuff. I'm gonna big time you right now, bro. Travis, yeah, what is the name of your band? Promote, bitch.
You're allowed to say that. We asked.
Asked is a strong word. I commanded and insulted you. Or asked is a generous word, I mean. Generous?
Very generous.
Broken Crow. Are you on Spotify, Boncomp? Where are you?
Alveolar trill.
I thought bitch was a term of endearment. I agree. I feel like that term has largely been retaken, but, you know. Who knows? I keep thinking we should switch over to writing, but we're clearly not in a writing mood yet. Stuff is happening. Black Speech Sire from our Lord Morgoth. Speaking Orcish. What the Zog? That's the only orc I can do. Shot the music video for the single. Fancy schmancy.
So fancy.
I found a 5-piece drum kit on Craigslist for $75 this morning, and I'm thinking about pulling the trigger.
5-piece what?
Drum set
Hmm.
for $75. So I'm imagining it's broken somehow.
Yeah.
I miss drumming. Drumming it's the first instrument I learned just on my own entirely by ear without any lessons or, perfectionism or anything. Just like, I still don't even really know how to read charts necessarily. I can't read charts. I can read music, obviously, for singing and guitar, but never learned for drums because the first instrument you learn is just hitting shit. I disagree. Technically, you use your voice before you start hitting shit. It's the first act as a human being, is using your voice.
Oh, Sharon, I can buy to miss him.
Okay. Geez, what a Titty Tuesday we've had so far.
Titty Tuesday.
What a day. It's been an hour. I feel like it's been like 5 hours. There's been so much happening. Ugh. Go told me to self-promote, but I will be doing music streams. So there you go. Awesome.
Here, go follow Travis.
There. There you go. Watch the goat. They are watching the goat, but we support the homies whenever possible. Listen, when you're on social media, when you're on Twitch, whatever, like when you get a chance to support someone else, even if it is kind of at your own expense a little bit in terms of time or effort or something, or like posts efficiency, whatever, I don't know. I always do it. I suggest you do it as well. It's free, it's easy, and it always seems to come back around. Just, it's a rare instance where social karma does actually kind of exist. So if you're, pernicious, it will pay you back. I don't really think of it that way, but you can. I have no fidget you got, but it's stole my attention. Okay, so this came with my little kit, right? So this is the little kit I got in case I need to like bend a steel bar for some reason.
We could get you bending horseshoes, and that could be a reward for people.
Yeah, I could just do that. I've seen that act. It's real hard, even for the strong person. They have to like wrap it in leather and then do it against their leg. Like it's not.
Yeah, you use a lot of its thigh strength.
But yeah, it's like a reverse grip strength trainer. Do my daily lurk while I nap. Izumi, it makes me so happy that you napped this stream. It makes me so happy. That's so cute.
No.
Tick.
Typo.
Hey, Dr. Delirium 29, welcome in. How you doing? You have a soothing voice. Thank you. So it came with this like pretty cheap kind of flimsy grip, just individual finger trainer. And this, again, kind of one size fits all, not super durable, I don't think. Reverse grip trainer, which is good for blood flow and preventing carpal tunnel and arthritis and stuff, because it's just not like a thing you can have resistance for otherwise. Give that to Crypt. And it came with this adjustable grip strength trainer. So now you can guys, so now if you gift in the fashion that Dove Love has, you can watch your name flex on my forearm, which is pretty sweet, if I do say so myself.
This hurts.
Just don't do it too hard. Does it hurt like right off the bat? I will say the kind like this kind I don't love as much because you don't use, I mean, the extension is not very far. I like to be able to kind of do a full grip.
Yeah, that makes my fingers dislocate.
Oh my god. Okay, now I think things are winding down just a little bit. Goat likes talking about their grippers. My actual grippers are real weird. Real big, too.
My brain was just like, put your foot on camera. Don't you?
Put your foot on camera, Goat. That's normal and
No,
fine.
I meant, like, my brain was just like, oh, yeah, grippers, haha. And I was just put my... And then I remembered not to do that.
No hand cam for you. Goat likes their fingers and it's okay, we support. Listen, there's only a couple of parts of my body that I will accept are sort of generally attractive. And that is my hands and forearms and my legs. I do think those parts of my body are, you know, kind of hot. But that's, you gotta find things to like about yourself, you know? Just working on lyrics, so right on. Love that, Delirium. Sorry I didn't respond right away. So I'm gonna only get the bots. Yeah, there's something about bots that you get just like, you get used to smelling a pattern. The number one thing that I notice is when they don't respond to you directly, they just sort of keep talking. You know? When it's just like, they're having their own conversation no matter what you say. That's what I feel like. Okay, this is a bot. Goat hoof cam when? Good question. They also try to hide links in their messages. Doll, actually, if you like, I could send you my banned words list.
Would you go?
Not the whole thing.
Oh,
Because there aren't that many, but like, really it's just Streamboo and Nesna. Those two are the ones that will filter out a lot of bots. I haven't had many in a while, though. How's your game? What's your favorite game? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I do art. Yeah. I do banners. Would you like a banner to be done? Or like the one that was negging me and was like, your stream looks like it could use some work. I could do that for you. That one was fucking rude.
but yeah, Seribot will get rid of both kinds of bot.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sick of the Weather Channel music. Sick of it. Let's get chill. I mean, that was already chill. There we go. Okay. I think the music is what was like making me feel like, oh, it's not a writing mood yet. It's not a writing mood yet. Well, duh, you haven't put on the music that you use to write. You know the drill. It works, so replies are scattered. I thought you said reptiles.
Oh no!
For a second, and I was like, why are the reptiles scattered? Get to work.
No, you have to corral them.
Unscatter the reptiles. Someone in someone else's stream that literally opened with, I love the way you what? I thought that was hilarious. Only bots and I couldn't get rid of them. Really? No matter what they do, they remain scattered.
Yeah, definitely get Ceribot.
You gotta corral those reptiles. They're gonna run you over if you're not careful.
Corral them.
Corral!
But yeah, also everybody get
Naked. Wait, what were you saying?
I was gonna say everybody get Ceribot. Because it'll also get rid of bot follows for you.
Should I? I don't have it. Should I have it?
But yeah, it's great insurance.
You know, only delaying by like an hour and a half to get started on writing is actually pretty on par for me. So
Sorry, Travis is message got me.
I mean, if it's anything like most streamers, in the basement and not as often as you think.
I am technically the artist in the basement. He has less food and water than you would think.
I would love to just stay in the basement, but it's just not set up for it.
Oh, the basement?
Yeah. But yeah, and Mare, I've seen that before.
They actually did that to a buddy of ours who is an art streamer who had all custom stuff that she made that was really good.
They mostly do it in Discord, I've noticed. Most of the bots go through there.
Monday. Geneva convention. I feel like I've been double.
All moderators and artists are treated properly according to the Geneva Conventions. Here's my thing about it. If you have to reference the Hague Conference or the Geneva Conventions, or really any armistice, regression agreement or human rights agreements, you've already fucked up. If you're using those as a metric, you done fucked up. Hi, QQ's Art. What's up? Welcome in. That is your go-to walk the talk and talk the walk and talk of Lilo Dallas multipass. That's me.
It's like, what if I accidentally bring a deadly weapon to the airport?
What?
Doll is worried about accidentally talking like a bot and then following the parallel, the comparison. I think it's quite funny.
Huh.
Oh my god, that reminds me.
It's not a war crime the first time. It is retroactively. What's up?
I saw a video, or not a video, I saw a review that somebody made of one of the Disney locations, like Disneyland, Disney World, I forget which. And she's like, I carry pepper spray everywhere with me, so it was in my bag when I got to Disney, and they wouldn't let me in with it. Rude. So they said I could either dispose of it or take it back to my car. But my car was really far away. So I just kind of went around the corner.
So I drank it.
So I just kind of went around the corner and left it off to the side so that I could come get it later. And then when I got back to the gate, they said, we have security cameras and we saw what you did. Go get that. Oh my God. So I went back and I got it and I gave it to them to dispose of because my car was so far away. And oh my God, I'm never going back to Disney ever again because they treated me like I'm a criminal. She left pepper spray where a child could pick it up.
In a notoriously kid-dense environment.
Correct. Absolutely insane. And then got mad for being quote-unquote treated like a criminal, even though she disobeyed directions.
No worries, Isaac. Well, I made a post on Blue Sky the other day, and I stand by this. I've stood by it for years. If you call yourself a Disney adult, I think you should be put on a list. And monitored for deviancy. Your hard drives checked monthly. Oh, ads, perfect. I gotta pee.
Hi, everybody. I have the mic now. And the model. Yeah, Disney adults scare me too. I haven't really been interested in Disney since I was...
Should watch the Meat Canyon video.
Much younger. Yeah, hi, everybody. I'm gonna steal Goat's chair too. Ha 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 ha. It's more comfortable to be on mic there. Yeah, nobody, yeah, Star Wars is still okay. I like the original trilogy mostly out of nostalgia, and I know that some of the new stuff is good. And two of my super close friends are big into some of the new Star Wars like franchise stuff, and I obviously support them in that. But yes, hello everyone. Hi Travis. Hi Decky. Hi doll wifey. But yeah, we made a deal long. Oh yes, the Star Wars books are absolutely better than anything after the first 6 movies. 100% correct. I was really young when the prequel trilogy came out, and I was still mad that they like went some of those directions with things, because that undid the pseudo canon of some of the books. And I was like, but I really like the way they went with that. And of course, the sequel trilogy is even worse about it, because where's Luke's like kind of evil wife and all of that? It's so interesting. But no. All right, I'm gonna let Goat sit back down.
Thank you for your largesse.
Yes, I love the mall fight.
I think I've seen some mall fights on YouTube.
The Darth Maul fight is one of my favorite lightsaber battles.
That's one of your best ones you've choreographed.
No, I was gonna say, wait, isn't that the same fight choreographer I love so much?
Posture check. I just sat down. Hydrate. I just drank water.
Bob Anderson. Wasn't that Bob Anderson? He did all of the sword fights in like James Bond and Pirates of the Caribbean, Mask of Zorro, like
Stretch
all
my
of
neck.
the movies that I was growing up that ended up getting me into fencing.
Stretchful. I am.
Literally coached Errol Flynn. He was the stunt double for Darth Vader for the lightsaber battles in Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. Fucking legend. 2-time gold medalist, 3-time silver medalist and he medaled in every sword. Gold in saber and foil, 2-time silver in epee, and a silver in saber as well. All in 1 year. Absolute insanity. Love that man. Fight scenes in movies haven't been the same since he died.
I remember on our wedding day, you were like, I love you a lot, but I love Bob Anderson more.
But my true love is Bob Anderson, and I'm very sorry about that.
Yeah. My spiritual, my true love.
Yes, saber mentioned. Woo! Saber best sword. No arguments from anybody.
I got the model back. Hey, Ella, thank you for your 19th prayer to the goat. Welcome on in. Oh, excuse me. Damn, they're having a lot of burps lately. I stopped eating the candy, too. I don't know what's going on. It's been fluxy. I'm just going to go ahead and take this. Some Meprazole. I've also had more than a full one of these already today, plus like hot water and honey, and I'm still like... To stay properly like vocally lubricated, I have to drink so much water it's uncomfortable. It's so much water, I'm sick of it.
Yes, Dooku's lightsaber is objectively the best one. 100%. And that's because, and why? It's because Christopher Lee could actually fence, and he influenced the design of the sword.
What game are you guys talking about? KOTOR?
What?
I don't know what game they're talking about. Oh, yeah. Yeah, KOTOR. Yeah. Get it from GOG. Get it from Good Old Games. It'll work straight out of the box. No matter what platform you're using. They make all those old games work for Windows and I believe Linux.
And
The first one, yeah, for sure.
They generally make it very easy to mod those games. And they run sales pretty frequently.
And the installations tend to be like single folder portable installations generally.
Yep, the original is $10 right now.
Yeah, goodoldgames.com. Guys, if you like video games, Good Old Games, because it's
Also Internet Archive.
and Internet Archive. What was that?
And then I said, who said that?
Oh yeah. But you can get tons of games on there, and when they have big sales, they go old Steam sale style where it's actually cheap as fuck to get a bunch of cool games. Hotline Miami is $2. Come on. Gotta love it. I actually bought a bunch of games when they were super on sale because I was like, oh, I can kind of run through like a gamut of these on stream. So I have the Devil May Cry HD collection, some various like point and clicks.
Oh, you did do Hexen.
Thief 2 and 3, Thief Gold 2 and 3, Fallout 1 and 2, 13, Heretic plus Hexen, Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, and Blood Omen 2, and Legacy of Kain Defiance. Hexen, like all of Hexen, Painkiller plus expansions, Quake and Quake Enhanced, Nox, Tormented Souls, Penumbra, Overture, Fear, Platinum Edition.
Oh my god, I want you to play Fear so badly.
I played some of the first game a while back.
Some of it.
Thank you for the 7 stream
did
streak,
you?
Ella. I don't think so, no. Chris Furley also told what's his name. Yeah, I don't think it was World War One.
It was World War.
It was World War II, because he would have been definitely dead by the time they... if it was World War One. Oi! Why are you throwing balls at me, doll? Are you out of farts? Oi! That's World War II. I know you know that. I'm being pedantic. Okay. Let's change categories and get serious. Well, fart too, don't you worry. Good, for a moment I was worried.
Goat's being weird and looted.
No, I'm not! That is a tasty little cinnamon roll. Really gonna switch to serious mode after asking about my farts. Yup. Well, farts are serious business. I don't know if you know that. I mean, clearly you don't. I remember well before. Well, when was this? It was in. I honestly don't even remember where I was living. It must have been Oklahoma, but I don't remember. You weren't around when I had that. Surprise! When I had that like events, audio visual setup and teardown gig, were you? That was before we met, right? When I worked at the hotel.
You worked at that hotel when we got together.
Not the bartender gig.
Then,
Yeah, it was before we got together. I put a Fallout 2 installation on a thumb drive and got it to run locally on the work computer because there was just nothing to do for hours at a time, and they fired me. Even though I would have just been sitting there. What are you gonna do?
Meanwhile, the boomers play all the software they want, but a similar job.
True.
I've seen it.
I think it. Okay. The elderly and I have beef.
Well,
Is this why you're banned from all the nursing homes where you live?
you're a vegetarian and you ain't fucking scared of them? It's been stuck in my head.
Ah, Travis, but it wasn't installing. It was running locally from the thumb drive. It was not installing anything anywhere. I realize that's a nitpick that the company wouldn't care about, but in my mind, it made perfect sense. I mean, all I did was like change the targets for the EXE, basically. I mean, it was super easy, but I was so proud of myself. I felt like a hacker. Okay. So let's talk Varigal. So the paragons, if you guys remember, are these demigod like, because in the grid, gods cannot enter the grid. True gods, and I would say even it's a conceptual thing. It's not based on power level. But if you are conceived of as a god, you cannot enter the grid. So there are no gods in the grid. You're banned for a different reason. For legal reasons, I won't ask. And that was a huge, I was tearing my hair out about that. You remember? I spent like a week just going back and forth and writing up different scenarios and trying to figure this out. I think this is the first we're getting into it, Decky, because it hasn't really come up before. But yeah, gods, it's unknown if they could exist in the grid. You know, who knows, because they can't get into it. They certainly don't generate in the grid like they may in other places. And they can't get through the like world cube windows, even if they can get to the world that their worshippers are on. They can't then physically transfer over into the grid. Their power can't go into the grid. So there are no gods in the grid. Excuse me. But there are gods in the world cube, like realities. You know, can't do anything about that. But the atheist in me wanted to make sure that there were no gods in the grid. And also from a storytelling perspective, I'm just so sick of everything being about gods. Every fucking thing is about gods. I'm sick of it. There's enough going on. We don't need them. Thank you for the burp, Techie. But yeah, the reason that Mavic, Pyrian, and Penelope are on this pilgrimage in the station story is because their god, Lar, has commanded his people to spread the word of his greatness throughout the grid and convert people wherever possible. Because he can't. And that drives him crazy. But that's why, like, Zaroth the dragon can enter the grid. Because he's not a god. He's like an avatar / independent big creature that has a lot of magical power, but is not a god. And that is also why the paragons can enter the grid, because even though they have godlike powers when they're receiving full like worship, they've never actually completed apotheosis. They're not actually gods. They're just insanely powerful beings, you know. Being story time, I love this. Well, exactly. This is story time. So followers of gods see no impediments, only gods themselves. Yes, correct. Yeah, only the gods themselves cannot enter the grid. There are beings with, I would say, almost godlike power in some cases, or they're so like physically dangerous that some would consider them gods. But I'm talking about in the traditional Dungeons and Dragons sense, that definition of gods, not like kami, not like
I feel called out by the comic reference.
world spirits or anything like that, but like the D&D understanding of gods, the Greek and Roman style kind of thing. They are not allowed. So no one who can isekai my ass to the grid. Well, so I haven't nailed down the short answer is no. Manuscript being about how 6 gods literally need to die to return the old ancient eldritch ones and magic to the realm and to help order and stability return to the lands. Its gods are dumb, I agree. There you go. And like I completely understand understand why people lean on gods as a concept, because it's like such an easy way to conceptualize and externalize morality and power and creationism and all that stuff. It's like, not creationism, you know what I mean?
Teleological questions.
Teleological questions, philosophy questions. It just answers all of those questions automatically, so you don't have to think about them. So it's a very easy thing to lean on to make gods exist.
Also, it gives you the fate and struggle versus fate.
It gives you the easy access to the prophecy versus,
or even just
versus what unfolds, or fate, destiny versus randomness, all that stuff, predetermination, all that. Because it's so unknown, there's really infinite possibilities. In the grid, I agree. That was the idea from the beginning, was to make it as interesting of a canvas as possible was the goal. And that's why it's been so hard to write, and it's taken so long, is because I want it to be available to everybody without making it a kitchen sink kind of thing.
Yeah, make it available as a setting.
Yes, and that's why the setting that I'm focusing on is like, even though there's empires and titanic struggles and dozens of worlds involved and like millions and millions of people, we're talking about an insanely tiny corner of the grid, like an insanely tiny portion of it that's involved or even like known or explored to these groups. And in another part of the grid, a completely different kind of thing could be happening. Utterly different, top to bottom. Content makes me want to draw. Well, Haunted Doll, let me tell you about the Chrysame.
Oh, yeah.
So, I struggled for a while with the idea of sort of elemental expression, or like, not elemental expression, but just weird stuff. Because once I got the basic rules down, I was like, okay, that'll make sense, but then there's got to be weird stuff, right? So the Chrysame are, other than the Omphalos, which is the central like heart of the grid, they're the only kind of cube that never moves. They never ever move. They are where they are, and it's, if anybody is aware of them, it's unknown how they got there, how long they've been there. Catholic gods can do no evil. My gods can literally... Well, Catholicism is polytheistic. It's not monotheistic. There's like a Zeus type figure, and then all the saints and Mary and all that stuff. That's all.
Janus-esque Trinity.
The Trinity, all that shit. That's polytheism. They're just pretending that it's all one guy, but that's functionally, mechanically, if you will, it's like massively polytheistic. Saints have portfolios. I mean, it's all there. It's all in the text. I said gods. I put an S on there. I know. I'm commenting on that. I love my grim dank deities instilling a near worldwide pseudo-fascist state. I mean, I don't think there's any other way that it can go. If you're talking like capital G gods. So let me talk about the Chrysaim. I'll just read you what I have written so far. Stationary cubes that are connected to not all of it, because it's a lot of words. Stationary cubes that are connected to unknown sources of weird or unique magic. So it's 5 total spaces. Now, if you remember, a space is 50 miles on an edge. So each space is 2,500 cubic miles of space.
What?
Huh? Surprise! Oh, I got it. So each Chrysaim takes up 5 spaces, technically 6 if you count the opening, like at the front of it, but cubes can pass through there, so I don't really count it necessarily, but it's kind of like, you know, picture like one cube in the grid, and then it also occupies one to the left, one to the right, one to the north, one to the south, and one behind it. So it's, you know, center 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or no, I'm sorry, there isn't one behind it. That's right. It's just the ones around it. So that's why it's 5 total. So 1 in the center, and then 1 on top, right, bottom, and left. Okay. So if you got that. So here's the description, assuming you're directly facing forward. You see a perfectly flat, perfectly clear surface that appears to be made of like 6-inch thick glass of some kind. Behind the face, there is an quote-unquote empty space, and there are cubes to the front, left, right, above, and below. The cube below is not pushed up to be flush with the rails, so there's a mile-deep, 50 by 50 mile depression in the center. Same on the top and each side. The cubes to the bottom, top, bottom, left, and right are inert. They neither produce nor absorb any energy and have no openings. The forward-facing, Travis, I knew that's what you were going for. The forward-facing cube at the back only has one opening, and it's on the side facing towards the empty space. So, very specific little details moving past those. So the empty middle space is essentially a receptacle for the magic coming from the small opening at the back of it. Over time, these magics eddy and swirl around, congregating for reasons none can discern in certain places to create objects great and small. Natural landscapes, masoned stone lots with architectural wonders resting upon them, an infinite variety of locations, scenery, items, beings both sapient and non-sapient, biomes of wildlife, buildings, and many more. However, each of these has their own distinct and consistent theming. So it's like a place out of place, if you will. And also I said 6-inch thick just like as a random number, but
Could be 7.
Travis liked it. Right, random number. Yeah, guys, I put as an Easter egg in there the size of my dick, just for the real knowers, you know. Hi, Haleen. Thank you for the lurk.
I was making a 6-7 joke.
I know you were.
Okay. Just making sure that was clear.
Are these the cubes on what's loosely compared to D&D's Dread Domains? Yes, they are similar. So I'll give you some examples. The witch crusame are the inert cubes, like surrounding it, are kind of mossy and wet, with engraving motifs of flowing water and heavy-boughed dogwood and mangrove trees with exposed roots. In the space itself is an expansive, deep-watered swampland with multiple layers of solid earth separated by a mile or two of space. It is functionally a massive maze of bayou, waterways, and swampland with its own unique ecosystems and weather. Within dwell a population of witches from various realms, each with their own goals and interests. Multiple covens vie for political dominance, often spilling over into violence. Speaking with the witches reveals that most of them found their way to the crusame by accident, but also by choice. Knowing they would not be able to return to their own worlds, they abandoned their homes to be with others of their kind. And when you're looking at it, it looks like a giant ant farm, basically, because it's like a huge glass wall, and then you see these like layers of dirt and earth and stuff. Then there's one that's this one is a reference to our Ravenloft campaign, but it's called The Pig. And a huge, mostly empty, blackened wasteland that appears to be an impossibly massive slag heap. Circumambulating the interior in a path 45 miles in diameter is a gigantic pig standing several miles tall. Its body is an horrific combination of flesh and metallic mechanisms, blood and oil, and tendons and cable. It is unclear if the pig itself was ever alive, or if it lives yet and suffers continually. Within the pig is labyrinth after labyrinth of deadly, dangerous, and nightmarish factories that bleed into one another in a confusing jumble. Whatever they produce is used to further strengthen the pig's body or simply thrown back into the furnaces to be eternally repurposed. Magic trick? Are you ready? Ready? This is your card. Hey! I did it.
But yeah, I played a game, a part of a game in that domain.
Hope you enjoyed your magic trick record. Wow. I've got a few more, but that's kind of the idea. So it's kind of like if you just have an idea for like a weird place that kind of needs to exist in a place like this and couldn't work anywhere else, like a domain of dread. How'd you know that was Rack's card? Witch, burn them. I was talking about witches for a while. That's fair. Yeah, doll. That's one of my favorite like images from the grid so far. So I hope you enjoy that. I don't know what you usually draw. That might be a little specific. Hi, Asu. What's up? Oh, sup, fuckers. Damn.
Hello to you too.
Coming in hot. We're writing. Kind of.
God's getting excited about lore and talking about the lore.
God, I'm chugging water. There's no limits on what I like to draw.
Well, that's fun.
Goat Leo's in-game character is falling for Wesker in-game. Of course she is. Of course she is. How could it have happened any other way? Such is life. 160 stream streak. Thank you, Asu.
Wait, how did...
Did
I get frozen?
Did you? I thought you guys had the same
no,
streak.
I'm 160.
Okay.
I was like, shouldn't I have had one today? No.
I have 69 goat coins. Congratulations. Would you like to hear about the Moes?
Yes. Everybody
So
else gets a vote.
So the mows are one of my favorite things that I've written for this, even though I don't really have like a story to tell with them yet. I think they'll pop in here and there as I get to stories that are more grid based and involved. The mows, spelled this way. Been trapped here for too long. It's true. I had to go to the VODs yesterday, or I'd be at 82, just over half of action flex. It is such a flex. So that's how you spell it. They are glowing mineral creatures made of condensed, polished arc that float above the ground and are roughly the size of a human being. Species that evolved beyond their bodies and embedded their minds within these empowered minerals/crystals. Absolute, unabashed, unapologetic hedonists who revel in psychically connecting with mortals to experience their most interesting memories. Once they attained immortality and ultimate wisdom, they came to the conclusion that sensory experience is the most important defining factor of being alive. So they seek it out constantly. Very wealthy traders who throw arc around like crazy. They have a very mysterious home cube that no one knows where it is, but apparently it's fucking chock-a-block with arc. And so what they do is they travel the grid exploring just finding people to chat with on an enormous or multiple enormous pleasure barges. When they reach a new group to meet, they park it nearby and host famously lavish parties for the locals. Once a predetermined amount of time has passed, they will all reconvene on the ship to have a friendly competition to see who got the best memories in a variety of categories. Most lewd, most intense, saddest, happiest, most violent, etc. They have the ability to show memories they have obtained by projecting them onto flat surfaces as visual media, complete with audio. They are incapable of re-experiencing memories amongst themselves, though. They have to experience them from others. Hey, Shadow Uzu, welcome on in. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for your 16th prayer to the goat. Lewd indeed, doll. I mentioned they were hedonists. They are extremely powerful psychics who can destroy most other beings with a thought, so they are very rarely attacked, even though their bodies are worth, like, an unimaginable amount of money. Not to mention all the stuff they have, and all their money. Now, a couple things about them. They are fans of a fair deal, but also they are shrewd negotiators. So you can go to them if you want to trade for something and get a fair deal, but you're never going to get one over on them. Will pay top dollar for painful or sad memories, but highly fun or sexy ones tend to go for less. This is because when a person they link up with remembers the event, they are reliving it in full detail and in its entirety in real time. So to make someone like relive something that traumatized them, they pay them more, you know? Hedonists seek pleasure in the absence of pain. Doesn't have to be lewd. No, well, so hedonism is for these guys much more about just any sensory experience. It's a little like if Slaneshi cultists were actually wholesome and chill. Doll also wanted to hear about it. It's the fucking Drukari. I don't know what that is. Oh, the Dark Elves in 40K? Not even vaguely close. You thought that they're nothing like them.
Yeah, they're not
at all.
Not cruel. They're nice, or at least neutral.
No, I said cultists specifically because I meant like low-level cultists, not like the upper echelons. And besides, other than sensory seeking, nothing I've said is anywhere close to Drukari. I gotta contradict you on that one. Okay, you're back. Okay, I waited for you. It's just one last little thing. They are known provocateurs. If they think a particular society group or even person is or are dickheads, they've been known to solicit particularly damning or salacious memories and then reveal the contents of those memories to interested parties or the public at large. So they've for funsies, they've probably taken down a corrupt governor or two. Just to have something to laugh about as they fly away. You know?
Reasonable.
So they're just... It's kind of like if the Necrons were cool. Like they did transference into these crystal, like mineral bodies, and then are using it to just have a good time instead of, you know, whatever the fuck the Necrons are doing. As their visual appearance up to their interpretation, they typically have specific defining features. So the thing is, they have transferred their consciousnesses into what are essentially human-sized crystals. So in my mind, they always look like anywhere from 1 to 10 big, like, chunks of you know, crystal or some kind of, you know, colored stone. What do you call that?
Facet,
Like rubies, sapphires, like that grouping of colored stones, isn't it? Gemstones, like gemstones. Yeah, like uncut gems. Slash is born there. Okay, those bad. We must focus ourselves, not get carried away. To grant more, please. You're correct. I just don't think that has anything to do with these guys in particular. Because they don't, like, it's kind of that thing where, like, they experience it in the moment and then they can sort of remember them, but they can't remember them the way we can. They can't, like, get there in their mind the same way we can. So they're constantly seeking out new memories to experience, and they're not stealing them. The people get to keep their memories. It's a fair exchange. Yeah, like, I always picture in my mind kind of like roughly person-sized floating clusters of either like just one kind of gemstone or multiple different colors of gemstone or whatever, shaped to whatever they want it to look like. Thank you for the head pats. So it could be just raw, like uncut mineral. It could, you know, look, it could be uncut gems. It could be, you know, very refined, like faceted, carefully carved. You know, it could be like, it could also be arc. I mean, they like I said, they're very powerful psychics, so they definitely have a way to protect themselves from, you know, exploding. But yeah, so it could be like any of a variety of configurations, but but they're generally like human sized, and they float off the ground under their own power, and in a sense have kind of possessed these crystals or gemstones, what have you. I was gonna say, or even it could have been like carved into some kind of art piece. You know, like an interesting shape that they want to be. Well, I wrote them as being arc deposits, but I wrote that so long ago. I think it was before I made the arc like super soft.
If they're smooshy but not explosive, I would imagine. I wonder if they would give good hugs.
I don't know. They don't have arms.
Receive hugs.
Is there gummy arc crystals?
Like Kohakuto?
I mean, no. What? Your friend is very strange. If they're asking this question, what would that even mean?
Kohakuto. Like when I made that for game night.
Oh yeah.
I'm guessing that's what the question is about.
Given the specific properties of this material, I'm going to say no. There's a very similar species that I came up with that I haven't really refined yet at all, but I had this concept of a group of essentially like human-sized unicellular organisms that are actually individual cells of a single huge multicellular organism that in their natural forms are they kind of just look like a big beanbag chair. They're slimes, basically.
I don't know why, but the beanbag chair really got me.
But they are perfectly capable of perfectly, I should say, mimicking other beings' forms and mannerisms in speech once they've imprinted on them. Imprinting is the process of liquefying their bodies so they completely cover the being, but the target is not consumed or anything. It's just like kind of a scanning thing. But I haven't expanded on that. I'm kind of keeping them in my back pocket for later. What do you mean, oh no? What do you mean? Why? Why are you saying oh no? Yeah, Travis, I would imagine it would be like well, I have no idea, but the idea is that it's fine and it's not predatory and they're not like trying to be evil. They're just sort of a weird thing that's trying to explore the grid. Now I said I had one thing I wanted to work on today and it's been 2 hours. I haven't done that thing at all. Does it leave residue on you though? I like to think no. Interesting but concerning, not clearly the biological or eternal collapse or with proper energy intake. Yeah, that was the part where I was like, oh yeah, unicellular organisms can be like fairly large. That was all the research I did. I was like, okay, I'm going to stop there and just do my fantasy thing. Because I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know all the reasons that this wouldn't work.
Never tell me the odds.
Never tell me the odds. Like when things leave residue, so that's good news. Yeah. But those are just, you know, a couple of random points of interest, I guess. Oh, yeah, we ended up there because I was going to talk about the paragons. So I established that gods can't be in the grid, but the paragons are in the grid. Now, they don't know that, in their mind, other gods can't be in the grid. Or if they do, they think that they're just special because they're the supreme being. And, they've got some special sauce that means they can be in the grid. But in reality, it's just because they are just mortals with an unnatural lifespan and a whole lot of power from their worshippers, but not like, again, they have not achieved apotheosis. So Varigal was the only one who made a gigantic space station like this. Nobody else bothered with that. They just had...
Enterprise.
But that's not a space station. This would be a Deep Space Nine, if anything, but then the pun wouldn't work. Oh.
Nobody else had that go-getter spirit.
It's more like none of the other ones were dumb enough to put all their eggs in one basket. I know. I gotta turn this light down. It's giving me a fucking headache. I hate that it does that. The lighting's less good now, but you guys can still see everything, right? Yeah. To slay the silly ditto, you must first attack the powerhouse of its cell, the mitochondria. Indeed. So, yeah, he, instead of like properly preparing a full fleet of attack ships and supply chain and stuff, he wanted to have a single big ass vessel that in his mind would be unassailable. Between his power and the massive crew that you would need to command a ship that is 27 miles tall and 9 miles wide at the center, he's thinking, well, there's literally no way anybody could ever deal with this. We can just roll up, have our mobile fortress, and absolutely slaughter anything in our way, right? Well, it worked at first, but then I believe the order of events is that he took the station out too far, and then their home cube started to move away, like as he was super far away. And he knew that the station could not move quickly enough to get back and catch up with the cube. So once he had word that like, okay, this is fucked, basically grabbed all the ships, grabbed his best soldiers and all the ships he could, and sprinted off after the cube. But given that everyone else was running away, his station was like already under attack by the Zarathan forces. Thank you for the Nurk. Thanks for the lurk, Nickel. And they sort of chased him out, but not everybody could go. So this like crew was still on the ship fighting, and they didn't know he had left. In my mind, he just bailed. So he does that, and then he also, as the ships are going, realizes, oh, we're so far out, and there's nothing in between us and this cube that's getting further away by the minute. We actually don't have the gas to get there. Fuck. Turns around, goes back to the station, but by the time he arrives, the Zarathan forces have knocked out either killed or taken prisoner half of his crew. Like half of the station is gone, and they like shuffle back in and pretend like he was never gone. And he basically is able to use his remaining power to sort of force a stalemate. But as he loses his connection with the homeworld, it grows weaker and weaker and weaker, and he's basically relying on his local supporters, which now that his crew is much diminished, is significantly less. So he's like relatively very low on god power, and he basically just turns into a very powerful mage instead of a demigod. Dodged a bullet there. Yeah, I know. I thought about that. And then sort of the timeline is, so that happens, so he's like stuck in the station and far weaker than he was before. And after they've been in this stalemate for a little bit, these straggler ships start showing up from the cube world, Adrena's home world that was nearby. Because the Zarathan are kind of chasing after the Paragons to make sure they're gone. Exactly. And so the main force is far ahead of them. And the Zarathan basically, I guess in my mind, they call up, locals, kind of stuff them into ships and bring them onto the station to bolster their ranks and try to finish them off. But the thing is, the locals hate them. Oh God! Snowbell.
Okay, pirates.
Pirates.
Pirates up here.
Pirates.
Pirates.
You're shivering me
Snow
timbers.
beneficial just raided with 6
I
furies. My timbers are shivering.
was about to go get some water.
That's a good thing you didn't.
I know, but now I'm thirsty. Thank you. Hi, Leo. Hi. Thank you for the raid. I heard you, I heard your little guy in the game may have found love. Is that true? What do you mean judging?
Who's judging what?
What are you talking? I don't know. Posture check is fair.
What?
What do you mean? Nothing. Nothing at all.
Definitely goat's not talking about anything.
Tell me. Nothing. Nobody's. What? You're crazy. Anyway, how was your stream?
How was your totally normal stream?
Mister, I know where you live. You don't know exactly where I live, okay? You're talking about your little... I was waiting for Chad to start backing me up.
Why would Chad do that?
Oh no, it kicked everyone all over the place with the blocks.
Oh no. Don't kick me.
I thought the walls would keep that from happening, but
ghost
I guess
girl.
not. I might have to set up some kind of one-way ramp situation. Good thing I closed the game and didn't save that part.
Damn.
Do you Alt F4'd so you didn't have to... That's so funny.
I hope it was otherwise a lovely time, Leo.
I am not allowing this relationship. Oh, fair enough. Hey, fair enough. Here, let's change the subject. Look, I'm getting into body writing.
That's not.
That's my thing now.
That's my thing now. Says goat.
Body writing is so nice. Leo, calm down. Got tattoo pens for that. I got some. I had to get some because I got these. Oh, thank you for the head pads. Hi, Blooming. How you doing? There's a lot happening there for sure.
This pen ink is toxic.
I got these pens because yeah, apparently just regular pen ink not so good for you.
Oh.
And hopefully, we'll get to continue using these as people support.
Yes,
But
thank you, everybody.
the system right now is if you gift at least one sub, your name on my right hand because that's the one that's the most visible in the frame. If you gift a bunch of subs, like Dove did earlier, you get a big fancy one on my forearm. Which in retrospect should probably be like
A
higher.
little higher, yeah.
Yeah, but we know that now. And if you give like biddies or sub for yourself, put your name on my left hand. Thank you for the burp. Damn, we're almost at 900. Can I request a special name for me? Sure. Sure. How could I say no to a request like that? Sleep one eye open tonight. Jesus. Yeah, you better. Come on, man. Oh, you're talking to Doll. Not everything's about you, Goat. Calm down.
I mean, it is your stream. I can see the confusion.
Yeah, to Doll.
Hey, calm down. You're both my wife.
You're on thin ice as well. Everything is about me, though. Now, that's true.
Leo, doll.
I don't give a fuck if I go
You're both
blind.
my wives.
I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
Edmare.
Rep gifted a tier 1 subscription to Snowbell Official. We smoke in symbiotes.
Thank you. Thank you, Edmare. I know I've been ratted out. Okay. Well. Oh yeah, Pilot's trying to turn this into a cult. Oh yeah. Mare, do you want red, brown, or black?
Oh my. Oh. I see. Somebody's getting some corn, maybe.
Jesus, dude. Is there not? Where are my alerts? Twitch, come on, man.
Took it. I hope.
Maybe it's just backed up or something because the hype train.
Maybe.
Maybe, I don't know. Thank you, Mayor. Okay. Yeah, I think the thing's just like backed up and it's not sending the, because I sent an alert manually, it still didn't work. Okay.
What
Well,
color would you like?
yeah, what color would you like, Mayor? I think we gotta go up here.
Yeah.
Make sure everyone in streams and sub. It's actually crazy. They really want you dead. I know. Red, please. Okay.
All right. Red it is.
There you go.
Try to make it cute.
Then after we do this, I do need to refill my water.
And I need a snack.
God, the model was losing its mind. There's the hype train. Now we're getting the alert. Model was straight tweaking. Yeah, she does
I
that.
don't give a fuck if
There
I
it
go
is.
blind.
There's the test alert I
don't
sent.
need to see the price tag anyway.
And RP doesn't care if she
Talking
goes
Goat
blind.
gifted one
Sorry, they go
subs.
blind.
We smoke in symbiotes.
I don't give a fuck if
Oh,
I
there it
go
is.
blind.
Now it's gonna. There we
I
go. It's
don't
gonna go in
need to
reverse
see the
order.
price tag anyway.
Mareb gifted a tier 1 subscription
Mareb.
to the Ever Roaming Wasteland.
She says, "And
We
Marep."
smoke in symbiotes.
There it is. Invite to your Discord doesn't work. Are you fucking kidding me?
Interesting.
What is wrong with this shit?
I don't think it's currently disabled.
What the hell? Okay. Oh, I'll make another permanent one. It was working yesterday.
It was.
But there's a edit invite link. Expire never. No. Generate a new link. Okay. Okay. Let me here. There's that. Let me fix my. Thank you again, NMRP. God, there's been so many today. I'm like wrung out.
Not yet, you're not.
Ayo?
I don't know what I meant by that.
Whoa! Crypt! Crypt! You can't say shit like that. Oh my god. Crypt. Oh my god. I said I'm wrung out, and she said, "Not yet, you aren't."
I just meant that, you know, that. Oh, people have been very
sure.
generous. Definitely just meant that.
Oh my god.
I'm still.
I can't view the landing page. Son of a bitch. Wait, where was I gonna?
But the landing page is broken?
I don't know.
Kirk, say more, TBH.
Here, I gotta edit the
Ooh.
command.
Here, I'll check the Discord settings. Hang on.
Lewd. Edmare, thank you.
Oh, no, you shouldn't. Wait. Yes? No.
Thank you. Let's just spit on myself. Thank you for the bits. Yo, Lewd. Damn, I'm kind of jealous. I don't know why you had it as /J. I think you are jealous, as you should be. You're right, I totally lied. I knew it. But of who? But of who is the question?
I mean, one of us is Goat and one is Doll's wife.
And one always tells the truth. And one always lies. Okay, well, congratulations to everyone who just received the largesse of our friend NMRP, including Snowbell Official, Drowsy Bot, I recognize that name. I think I've seen Pike in here before. Queen's Raptor, I know I've seen. And Blooming. Well, congrats, y'all. Gotta leave, love you babies. Okay, no worries. Have good rest. Good night to you, Snowbell. Merry time zone.
Yes, good night.
Gimme dat. Ladies, please. Leave me alone type shit. I'm trying to work over here. Bye, 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 bye. You can just call me Bloom. I have a history of saying everybody's full username, start to finish.
Yeah,
If you would prefer Bloom, I can stick to that.
it should be available for everybody's new role. I don't know why.
Are you still stuck? Not able to join the Discord? What did your voice just do? I don't know. I kind of got caught on some phlegm a little bit. So I was trying to do, ladies. Trying to work. Leave me alone type shit. That stupid meme. I've not been called Cryptic Pilot in some time they lie. I've been reduced down to Pilot. I thought you wanted to be called Pilot. I thought you were putting on a voice and I was kind of into it.
Yeah,
I was
it's
putting on a
weird.
voice.
Let me see if I can manually add you to that, because
And you were you were what now? Oh my god. Not able to see the landing zone. That's so weird.
everybody with the new
Surprise!
Surprise!
See if I can add you manually.
Surprise. Ayo. Oh, ads.
Okay, well, I added you manually
Cryptic.
to that page, so you should be able to see the landing zone now.
Streams are just by Panic for real.
Ah! Happy to hear it.
Working as intended. In case anyone's not subbed at this point, which I would be surprised by. Okay. I require fluids. specifically water.
Oh, okay. I can fix that part. That is not what I thought it
All right,
was.
Grip's on the case.
I'm on the case.
I'll be right back.
I can fix this. I think it just had a setting that was saying that like old messages would not be visible, but no, it shouldn't be the hide after inactivity. That shouldn't be causing it, because also that hasn't been an issue with anybody else. Not being able to see the post. There should be exactly one post. Alright, let me check the perms. I might have overcorrected on the new role at some point recently, or maybe Goat did, because I think Goat... Oh, wow! It's on me, so it looks like it's talking out of the side of mouth. Don't worry, I've only made 2 clips this stream. That's very funny. Well, actually, what it is I'm behind the microphone and like way off to the side. So if I lean over here, it actually works properly. All right, rolls. Yum, now I want some rolls. Okay. Perms. Everything is off by default. Yeah, I think that's what happened, was overcorrecting on the, read message history on save. Try it now. Oh no! That snake is so funny. So yeah, try that now. That should let you read the message history that allows you to get in past the landing, or get into the landing page properly so that you can get past it. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, so that should be fixed for everybody going forward. Woo! Also, I need to pick a date, but I am trying to... Normally we do it on Monday nights, so I may just wait until Monday night next week. But I am going to be getting us back into movie nights after a couple of weeks off. So if you want to be pinged for movie night, add that movie night react role so that you can get your pings. We also have a live alerts role to get notified whenever Goat goes live. Cryptozoologist role is to get notifications related to me. Completely optional, all of these, of course. But yes, welcome in Blooming. Did I finish this? I have not finished Bug Snacks yet. I meant to finish it before I had to take a break and didn't quite get there. And I'm tempted to do a little bit off stream because there are so many more little bits to do. And I got a notification that, like, if you turn in this quest, then you can't catch any more Bug Snacks. And I think I'm missing an entire area of Bug Snacks, so I don't know how that's possible. Because I haven't gotten the thing that says, hey, you caught them all. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to knock that out, and then I have Look Outside for the next one. So I'm really looking forward to that, because I know a couple of different people have told me that I absolutely have to play Look Outside. And Goat is one of them. So it's been like 3 people who are like, hey, you need to play this game. And then Pony Island I will probably play right before Pony Island 2 comes out. But yeah.
Pony Island.
Yeah, Pony Island. It's from the same devs that did Inscription.
Oh, right.
Which is one of my favorite games that has come out within recent years. I love Inscription. But yeah, so more movie nights to come. I will also probably won't let you talk in here. What?
Yeah, what?
Oh, you were locked out. That's really funny. But yeah, we also do occasionally have random movie afternoons where I just put a movie on, and that may happen here and there. Crypt ASMR stream when? Good question. I am still working on writing some simple scripty things, and also it would have to be a day I can borrow Goat's mic, because this one... Is this one? How does this capture audio?
No.
I think that yours...
It's pure cardioid. It's all here.
It's pure cardioid.
Yeah. So right here
Uh-huh.
is the condenser pointing out.
Okay, so that's the
So that's
middle.
why you want your mouth to generally be pointed at this. You want it at an angle. But if you want to do ASMR stuff, it's got to be right there.
Okay, but
There's
the
no
other thing is-
binaural.
Damn, that's rough, because that's a big part of the appeal, is binaural recording. So that it can sound like it's moving from one side of your head to the other.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Okay. I can still work with it. But yes, ASMR is in progress. I intend to just be very, very chill, sometimes kind of story-based. Honestly, minimal sound effects for a lot of it, because I just don't have the recording capabilities for some of what I would like to do. Yeah, just nice, chill little ASMR streams. God's taking the mic away from me.
I'm stealing it back. Stealing back my power.
Oh, it's still on me. I covered my face too.
It just do be happening.
Okay, I'll just hide.
You need to bring your hat so you can just like cover your face with it.
That's not about it.
Real quick, I just want to remind everybody. I haven't really had to do this before, but everyone's been so absurdly generous and financially supportive over the last few days, Friday, Monday, and today. It's been a lot of fun. I don't want anyone to feel personally responsible for keeping that going, or like you always have to do this every day or anything like that. Like, I'm glad you're all here, and I truly appreciate all the support. I just don't want anybody to be giving beyond their means, or that puts you in any kind of uncomfy position.
Yes, always take care of yourself first.
Yeah.
Please.
So, I'm sure you're all smart. I'm sure you are being responsible. I'm just throwing that out there. Okay, where was I?
Here I go.
Well, yeah. So yeah, so he's stuck back on the ship. Yada yada yada. So there is. So what actually like powers the ship is this system that converts Viragal's concentrated energy, the void juice, into like energy. His godly power powers the station. So there are these like gigantic batteries located near the center of the ship, and Adrena has claimed that territory as her own, and they defend it viciously. So it's very well defended, but that right now is Viragal's ultimate prize. He wants control of the station. He knows he can't get it unless he gets those batteries back. If Airbnb, no worries, sounds good. Mary's very responsible. I know you are. I'm just, doing the due diligence. But yeah, so those batteries are his goal because then he could like reabsorb all of his power. Not all of it, but like enough of it to be closer to his former power level long enough to expel everyone he doesn't want on the station. The undesirable people, yeah. And that's kind of where he's at. So his psychology is something I'm interested in getting into. That is something I may honestly have to do off stream, where I just sort of like sit in the dark for a while and try to get into the head of somebody who not only has, it's like ultimate privilege, but at a price. And, you know, they were definitely voluntold to be in this position. But it doesn't change the fact that they became a horrible person once they attained godhood, and probably weren't that great before. Because that's not an easy like headspace for me to get into, you know.
Oh, I know. Watch Road to El Dorado. They have a whole song about how it's tough to be a god.
I've heard of such things. Wait, is it tough or good? Don't they say it's good to be a god?
No,
Oh.
but they mean good. The song is tongue in cheek about how
Right.
difficult it is to be worshipped and given everything you want.
Yeah. I am not a fan of Marvel movies, but I have come across on TikTok when they were briefly shoveling movie clips down everyone's throat for some reason.
That was so weird.
I came across the scene from whatever it is. What is it? The one with Christian Bale and he gets like an evil sword. Is it? It's not Endgame.
Christian Bale?
Yeah. He's the bad guy. Anyway, there's a shitty god who basically taunts him with the meaninglessness of his own existence and says like, oh no, we're going to kill you because it's funny and your life serves no purpose other than glorifying my wonder and my splendor, so you should be grateful that I'm going to kill you. And I don't give a shit about your family or your country or anything like that. Like, I don't have to. I'm a god. I'm better than you. What I care about is what matters. And I know that's got to be lifted directly from a comic book because these fucking Marvel writers could never pull that off on their own. Some offense meant. And it's maybe the first time I've seen a god like depicted in the level of selfishness and self-righteousness that a god would have if they were that kind of, you know, because they're petty and they're like that in like myths, but in popular media, not so much. Thank you for lurking, Mayor. Oh, because they're going live.
Uno reverse lurk.
Make sure you go follow Nmayor P.
We love Mayor, obviously.
Excellent streamer, excellent homie. There's no third? Damn. Brutal. And I'm torn with him because part of me is like, well, you could just make him a complete piece of shit. Just unrepentant piece of shit. And not worry at all about, you know, because having perceived ultimate power long enough, will ruin your brain. Full stop. Even being mildly wealthy ruins your brain.
Ask Hegel.
Much less, that's a good point.
He wrote all about that. See.
Okay. I will wait for you in death's halls, my love.
Why are you dying?
It's from a video game.
I know, but no.
But yeah, like if I were to write gods in my setting, and I have written a couple so far, they are just like the worst people you would never want to hang out with, because that's what a god would be like. You know what I mean? Okay. I think we've all finally calmed down a little bit. So what I don't want to do, I don't want to just relitigate and rewrite crappy reconstructions of stuff I've written in other places. So when I'm looking at his backstory, what I'm thinking is, you know, what's up to the point where we join. Like, did I put that information anywhere else? Not really, but it's sort of repeated, but not really. So I'm just going to summarize here. I'm going to go focus mode and just like type for a while. Burp and burp. Oh shit! I stole number 900 from Decky. Whoops. Shame. I know. I'm sorry, Cryptic Pilot. My mistake. Ugh. Welcome back, Decky. I'm in focus mode right now. Just knocking out Varighal's backstory up to the point of, you know, him getting back to the station. So I'm just gonna, in focus mode, knocking out some notes. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of words. That is a lot of words. Okay. But that gets me up to the point where they're going to go out and start attacking. Yeah. Made a chunker's progress right there, I think. I believe so. About 500 words of converting all these things that I know now through discussion into notes, but I've still got to write out roughly the timeline of, I mean, maybe not the timeline, but the, you know what I mean. Order of events. Thank you for the burp. I'm sorry, I stole number 900 from you because I did burp, but I was like, oh, Decky's getting food, I'll just do one. I didn't realize it was $8.99 rolling over to 900. A return, how's the writing? It's going well. I'm getting through the character sketch / backstory for the villain, or at least the perceived villain of the piece. Ah! Deep as blue as my head, it's like a shark's fin, man-made terror.
Mark Tutad draws just followed. My hat is like a shark's fin.
My hat is like a shark's fin. Mark Tuta J. Is it Mark Tuta J draws or Mark Tutaj draws? In either case, my hat is shark fin shaped, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Fungus. Gotta get a fungus. Okay. Oh. It's a Y sound, or an I glide. I got it. It's Polish and gets more butchered than a teen in a horror movie. Mark Tutai draws. I hope I'm saying it correctly now. Probably just call you Mark. Or Mark Tuta. Or Mark Tutai. I'll figure it out. But I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. We're getting some writing done. And I am in fact in focus mode, so if I don't see your messages right away, I do apologize, but I'm doing my best. Mark is good? Alright, excellent. Okay. Working on villain backstory right now. So your name says you draws. What kind of things do you like to draws? If you don't mind, you can also lurk. That's totally fine. Also awake right now, and it's quite strange. That could be sort of the like kind of rush you get before a crash. It's late for you, isn't it? Like relatively. I'm probably going to be typing in silence for a little bit. I'm not really putting any new information down, so I don't think you're going to miss anything if you need to take a nap or get some sleep. Might try to get a nap in. Just figured I'd actually feel tired. Have a good progress. Have a good day. Thank you, the kiddos. Absolutely. Have a good lurk, buddy. I wrote these words.
Good job.
Uncle. I'm just lining out Varigol's like up to time of the story kind of thing. Like I'm not getting into his like childhood or anything or his ascension or anything like that. I'm just kind of starting like he's already a god. Here's what you need to know for this story. But I've got commission of the construction of it, stealing the castle, more stuff about the castle and the ghosts, setting out. So my what I kind of came up with during this is that since it's so fucking slow compared to everything else, the other Paragons had to figure out what to do with the damn thing. So they sent him out way ahead of time before the main assault as a flanking maneuver. So he was going to go like way around and sort of bulldoze the weaker side of the engagement as they made contact. So they went around, but he was like so far out that when the message came to leave and he didn't immediately obey, and even if he had, it probably wouldn't still have made it. They started to pursue the cube, but they were far too slow. And now I'm up to the part where he's going to try to escape his own station. And then when they're not boarded by the time he leaves, but by the time he comes back, everything's gone to shit. And that's when he realizes that his powers are weakening as the cube moves away. When he's like, I can't just like dust these fools. What the fuck's going on? Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, that all makes perfect sense. Welcome in, Mark Tutai drop.
She got it right. I said Tutaj because I forgot.
I've never seen a name that ends in J actually pronounced like it has a J in it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so.
I love it.
He's good.
Making great progress.
Oh, it also kind of solidifies like how he learned about the ghosts and the void juice thing and why the ghosts are trapped in the castle. Which is not, I had like, in my head I kind of went like, well, the math checks out. I don't think it'll be a problem. And indeed it fell into place rather nicely. I'll have you review it for the details. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as we're done with stream. When it's not event Pokemon, I did think about just programming the mix it up thing to just throw a Pokeball for me every time it does it. What do you think? It shouldn't be that hard. It should just be like, if someone uses the phrase catch it using Pokecatch, winners are revealed in 90 seconds, like that whole thing. If that whole thing appears in chat, then it will send a message as me. Just saying Pokecatch. I could do that. Oh, sorry for late reply. Running around. Taking care of baby daughter and getting ready to leave to pick up my son from school. Aw, that's sweet. I'm alright. Procrastinating on doing rewrites on a comic script. Man, if I had kids, I guarantee I would not have the spoons to also do writing, so rats off to you. Truly. Kudos.
Really?
Yeah, really. Oh, hello. Hi, little man. You want your potty double with Jacket? Yeah, sweetheart. What you doing? I love you too. You like having the chair there? Baby. You want to be in this spot? Here. Let me get you. Oh, closer. There you go. Oh, you did? Oh, that's so funny. I didn't like see anything like that until a few years ago.
Yeah, they just really wanted to on.
I let Shadow lay on the typewriter sometimes when I was doing other stuff. What are you doing, buddy? Boy, he's so happy. Hey, buddy. Classic Shadow. Eyeball gunk. Y'all have so much eyeball gunk lately. Can we see the beans? Sure. Here are the beans. That's the best we're gonna do. Okay, where was I? Oh, hi, buddy.
pushing his body down.
I guess he wanted to be a little closer to the action, huh? Okay, well there's Shadow Butt for you. There. Are you comfy, buddy? Good. Glad you're happy. You made it to the ads, Zosaphros. Oh. Hi, buddy. I need to see those words to write them. Please.
Wait, he looks like those words?
Yeah, those words, baby. Oh. You're being such a ham. Oh, God. Well, you guys wanted more cat cam. Here you go. That's one way to get it. What? No, you can't eat plastic.
But he loves it.
I know he loves it, but he can't eat it. Make you very ill. Shadow. He's like, what's this thing you keep messing with? I'm gonna rub my scent on it.
Aw, he loves chat.
Yeah, he's rubbing his face on the webcam. He loves you guys, chat. He loves you.
That's kind of being
I was finally getting some writing done, Shadow. Okay.
He looks so proud of himself.
It's like I guess I could move the legs to make it more sturdy. That'll help, but it makes it lower. It's fine. What are you doing?
I was gonna show B. He gets this. Oh.
He's full of love and a little bit of trouble.
Yep.
And that's our boy.
A lot of love.
A lot of love, moderate trouble.
Yeah. Even sometimes the love is. Okay. You don't do that, sir.
Go. Go on. Okay. You go. Yes, doll. What's up? Oh. Great. I can't catch the. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's someone else here. Hmm. Wait, what did just happen? I don't see her in the list. Did you do it?
It was not me. Maybe it's just a.
No. The queue got cleared, so it's got to be a friend of
I
ours.
mean, it could have been Mare.
Huh.
Again, it could just the list could be behind
No, the queue is cleared.
the list of people who are present.
Oh. I guess I could just ask if that was naughty. The timing was insane though.
Doll became sneaky mod.
Hello, what just happened? I don't know. I thought you, Doll, I thought you coordinated with Naughty to throw a bunch of balls at my face.
Clearing the queue is Naughty's special treat.
I knew it. I knew it was you. There you are. So freaking sneaky though. I didn't see anything. But what? Why are you gaslighting me, Crypt? Don't do this. Yes, album birthdays.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to you. The cutie patootie. Happy birthday to you. What a cutie patootie. How dare. I know, I'm sorry. Happy birthday, 6, says Haunted Doll. Am old. How dare in response. 6, 7. Shut up, doll. That's it. I'm gonna go pee. I need a break. I need a break. This nonsense. does smell good.
It's a fresh pot. You go get some.
Yeah.
There's plenty. I noticed it was on me earlier, and I was just wiggling around.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. Not to worry. I was about to get muted. Another circulation around the sun. Do. That's true. Need a pocket version of you for fun facts. Cryptic's Emporium of Useless Facts. That'd be fun. Yeah, I love when the model loses tracking of the mouth for a second.
It's just like,
And just
literally like tittering.
Hey, Aware, what's going on, bud?
Wow.
Thank you for 192nd prayer to the goat, second only to Crypt Nouveau. Outstanding. What's up, buddy? Yes, hi. Hello. Okay. Cool. So I've got a pretty step-by-step, like, logical progression from commissioning the station to where he is now. Emporium now exists. Hell yeah. Woo! Oh, Bonnie joined the Discord. Oh, you guys wrote intros. I love that. Thank you for doing that. Hi, Unc. Just shut up. uh, okay, so that's the backstory. It's honestly kind of a weight off my shoulders. I don't know really how to write like a personality sketch, I guess. I should know how to do that, right? Because he shouldn't just be... There's a sweet spot, especially for villains, between total caricature and too relatable. Now, like, Marvel slop all goes 400 miles too far in this direction and makes every villain, like, you completely understand their entire backstory, everything that's ever happened to them, all of their motivations, and, like, super humanizes, you know, monsters. And then, like, far on the left, on the you know, opposite end would be like Scooby-Doo villains. They're just pure cartoon, right? But there's something in the middle. Third option is just absolutely batshit crazy. Well, yeah, and you know, whether he started out crazy or not is immaterial. He's crazy now. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think, I mean, maybe I'm just a little too logical. But to me, I don't really give a fuck if you had a bad childhood if you're a piece of shit. That doesn't, like, change how I feel about you. There have been lots of people with bad childhoods who have turned out very nice.
No, serial. And we don't forgive them.
Nope, we don't forgive serial killers. Well, some people do. Period. Yas, Queen Boots. And like, honestly, this is going to be a little tinfoily, but I think that the predominance of villains that are always redeemable, that there's always a chance to come back, but that all that stuff, you know, is a very Christian kind of thing to shove into stories. And it would not surprise me at all if the shadowy cabal that owns, you know, the ability to make movies and TV shows has kind of purposefully done that to make sure everyone's always redeemable. All they have to do is ask for forgiveness. That's a very Christian patriarchal kind of sentiment, and I just don't agree with it. Nice one, Cryptic Violet. That's along the lines of what we're talking about.
Yes, that is what I was vaguely referencing, or at least part of this.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you a little something about Varigal. Here's a little tidbit of something that won't come up in the story. So inside of the station, there's a big centerpiece. There's a huge, like, egg-shaped dome, I guess you could say, with a convex rounded bottom, like an egg. And within it is an entire intact castle, complete with catacombs and like down to the, you know, foundations underneath the castle. And also, like, you know, a mile of air above it, and quite a bit of like grassland around it. And the reason that's there is that the people who lived there insulted Varigal in some way. So,
Believe it or not.
so as punishment, this is what I wrote just a bit ago. Varigal decided he would injure the people in the most grievous manner culturally possible. He stole their entire castle, complete with grounds and catacombs below. He used a huge reserve of his power to cleanly slice the hemisphere out of the ground, taking everyone inside with it. He brought the castle to Levere, which is the name of the station, while it was still under construction, and placed it in the center, forcing those within to stay inside until it was fully ensconced. He called them prisoners of war and promised to their countrymen that remained that they would come to no harm as long as he was allowed to keep mining their world for the resources he needed to make his ship complete. The locals complied, and construction was completed several years later. He had to beg his fellow Paragons to take time from their preparations and help finish it up / drag it into the grid because it was so massive that it wouldn't have been ready by the time they needed to leave. Once it was there, he personally slaughtered every living soul in the castle. Men, women, children, you know, servants, nobles. None were spared. And then there's some additional details from there. But that's the kind of petty bitch Varigal is. I haven't decided what the insult was yet that led him to do that, but
It was a mistake.
I like to think it was a flimsy pretense to do it because he really just wanted to do that for the ship.
Paragon invented gaslight gatekeep robots.
By the way, huh?
Paragon invented gaslight.
I don't think he did. I think he did. We'll catch up on chat a little bit. The obsession that white men would have with serial killers needs to be studied.
It is super specific.
Yeah, I think it's this. I think it comes from the same place as like the horror fandom, sort of psychologically. It's like the desire to deal with a scary thing in a safe way, but it's like way weirder to me than just watching a scary movie. You two have a rounded bottom.
Oh yeah.
Some people are redeemable. I don't really believe that Amos Burton from The Expanse said, I'm all for killing whoever needs killing. Don't know what those words. Amos Burton from The Expanse.
I have not seen this.
Really got to remember to catch these Pokemon. I have a dragon egg to hatch. Yeah, I just can't even be arsed. Half the time. I got a backlog of eggs. What I was gonna say, I finally started actually digging into the Guns of August yesterday and the day before. And what I'm learning from the book is it wasn't super well described in the podcast, but it was sort of covered, so I understood, but I did not realize the extent to which Germany specifically, but also France to a lesser extent, were like salivating for a war. Germany was going to go to war sometime very soon.
And they didn't have anything about it.
So, and it's not like this assassination of the Archduke, like, you know, set off this chain reaction of events and da 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 da. It's more like they put a giant boulder at the top of a hill and held it up with a toothpick, and then the assassination broke the toothpick and the boulder started going down the hill. They were dying to invade France. Like, I mean, you read some of the quotes from the people, they're like, yeah, we have to do this. This isn't a choice. This war is going to happen. We're going to do this. And like, we're preparing for it for decades ahead of time. So they weren't like dragged into some conflict by, you know, alliances and events outside of their control. No, they were doing absolutely everything they could to prepare for and engineer the invasion of France. And it was like the like fervor with which they talk about it, it's religious in nature, and it's really scary to read. Just to think that these guys in positions of power, they had all convinced each other through like social inheritance of these ideas, you know, just like the culture of it. And they were utterly paranoid about being invaded, number one, to the point that they felt like proactively waging war was in their own defense. They had circled their brains around so far that they considered the invasion of France to be like they were defending themselves. Which, considering the timing of the whole affair, is ludicrous. The world was more connected than ever before. You know, things were becoming so much more international. Economies depended on each other and all this stuff. Like, if they had just chilled the fuck out, neither world war happens. Like, if they had chilled out for like 5 more years, maybe even like 2 more years, neither of those world wars occurs at all, and we live in a much better world.
Why do you think Bismarck?
Well, it's according to the Dan Carlin version, Bismarck got fired because the Kaiser was like tired of following orders from an old man and wanted to do it all himself, but he was an idiot.
Yeah, and it was a fucking disaster.
And he's a fucking cartoon character. That Kaiser, he's like so obsessively jealous of other royalty. Like, being the Kaiser of Germany is not enough for him. He wants to like be more respected by his peers, and he's willing to sacrifice his entire country to do it.
Yeah. The amount of like pride.
Well, and it's just well, the funny thing is, it seems like every time I read a quote from a different person, they have a slightly different perspective on it. So it was not like a unified vision, but it was a unified purpose, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's.
Archduke Ferdinand died, sure, but literally could have been anyone assassinated or killed for any reason to cause that. Yep. Killed the Sultan. Yeah. Because Bismarckian diplomacy only works when you have that guy. Without the name on the tin, it just falls apart.
He was brilliant. Everybody else was idiot.
Yeah, he was a real like Jeffrey Lebowski. You know what I mean? Just a man in his position in his time.
Yeah.
Just absolutely where he needed to be in history. And then they fired him. And it all fell apart. It's like you're at a company that's been around for a long time, and the only guy who knows how your server architecture works gets laid off.
Right, that's actually really apt.
And no one can fix the servers anymore because he built it from the ground up in like in assembly or some shit, you know? It's just like, oh no, what do we do? But he's dead by the time you try to get him back. And the tech debt just brings your country down. That's kind of what happened, basically. It's been a few years since we had our last big war, and now we've got all these cool new toys. It's going to try a brand new war. It'll be a great war, or worse, we won't even need a war. I don't even know. It feels like when they talk about it, like I used to struggle with impulse purchases a few years ago. And that was how I ended up with that pinball machine, which ended up being a great investment, by the way. Financially and personally. But I would get that feeling of like, I don't have any control over this. I'm being like driven to do this, and I'm trying not to, but like every fiber of my being is pushing me towards this action. And it feels like they're all feeling that. Almost like, oh, we don't want to, but we have to. We're obsessed and we're going to do it. And it's truly bizarre.
Well, and there's a big.
Hey, JC, welcome in.
Hi, JC.
Thank you for your second. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for your second.
There's a big element of German expansionism and their divine right.
Yeah, because they wanted to be equals with like England and France,
Mm-hmm.
even though they had, you know, centuries of aggressive colonization ahead of them.
Yeah.
And at that point, it was kind of a takeaway business, so they couldn't just go find a new place.
They could still and had on. Boy, history would have gone very differently.
Well, here's an interesting thing too. They don't have much oil in Germany. So like much later in the war, as everyone sort of learns how important oil is going to be, the Middle East takes on like a crazy new tone to the whole thing.
And that's how we get.
And that's how we get Dune. There we go. Thank you for the hug. Hug accepted. I also need to just like draw the station out. And I know. Figure out the approximate. I have like the approximate sort of territory range for everybody, but kind of nailed out down a little bit more. Oi! Thank you, doll. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Bloom, for the boobly eyes. Well, that was almost 1,300 words of
Beautiful.
stuff down. That's pretty good. I think I just need to break the seal on some of these other folks. Jesus. Pop the cherry. Nasty, nasty man. A rubber and oil and a saltpeter and a fucking food. A lot of trees and iron, but you can't eat logs or ingots. I mean, it's kind of their fucking fault though, isn't it? What? They ran out of stuff because they couldn't. They declared war on everybody they could trade with. She's not locked in the bathroom, is she?
Oh,
Why does she still do that? Well, why don't we just help her carry stuff in? I don't know.
hi, JC.
God damn it! You had the model even while you said that. She's like 10 feet away in like worse lighting, and it keeps going to her every time I turn around. Unrelated, but have you perchance heard about this silly little game about called RimWorld? I have. I think I have it. Huh?
I'd be grateful to me.
Why?
Like, say the thing. Brain.
Was it a rim joke? What was it?
Because the oh, you need ripped up.
Oh, he made me laugh like Trixie. Oh no, I don't have RimWorld. I could swear I tried it once. I might have pirated it just to like see what it was like. I don't think I like got super into it though. Yeah, no, I don't have it. Seemed extremely complicated and like a huge time sink, which I'm not really interested in either of those things. How many organs have you harvested? Many. Oh, is it like resources become scarce? Jeremy both suffered the same thing in the end, by the way, famine and food shortages. Yeah, for sure. How could they not? Okay, my character sketch for the main character of the story is blank. I just need to just write some words about him. Sunless Seas. I've only played like a couple of rounds of Sunless Seas. I got so insanely far that I was like, well, I can't top that. I'm sure I could. I don't know, but that is a fun one. Yes, my dear Bondi. What's up? How may I help you? Oh God. Yeah, I feel that was kind of, I braced my neck. Oh no. There's a mod called Geneva Checklist. Listen, we talked about this earlier. If you have to reference the Geneva Convention, stop. Taking people prisoner and then chopping their legs off until they decide to join your colony, exiling someone and sending them out with pemmican made from long pig. Long pig in general, forcing little Timmy to make furniture out of human skin. Sure. Now that's Drukari shit. Keep dying, losing progress. Oh, in Sunless Sea? I mean, hey man. Dems de Buakes. Thank you for the love, Bunny. Okay. Focus mode. Engage. And there's the entire community in RimWorld dedicated to making elaborate and often sadistic kill boxes. Okay. Oh, is it multiplayer? Hey, Mick, welcome in.
Hi.
Mick, look. Everyone's been so generous today. Thank you for your 64th prayer to the goat. Yo. Are you left-handed? No.
It's my handwriting.
Oh yeah, Crypt does it for me. Because I can't, there's no way I can do that.
I gotta get.
Yeah, I bought special, like, body writing pens so I don't get pen cancer. So, got some fancy henna pens that I'm hoping will wash off for tomorrow's stream, but we'll see. Big spiraling corkscrew maze, which dead ends into a giant burn pit, sure. Simulates heat propagation. So if a college chuck them all to the burn room, seal it off, then seal off the other end and watches the invaders get cooked alive. Jesus Christ.
That sounds like something I would expect.
Not pen cancer. Well, hopefully not. Yeah, that's hopefully not. Spies! What's up, Gripper Lord?
What?
That's their name.
Oh.
Yeah. Defense in depth strategies and a shitload of machine guns. I mean, that'll work. Historically, that'll do it. If 5 keystrokes and menu fingies grow tired, you gotta get one of these, bro. Work them tendons. Yeah. Yeah. You named a character. Sebastian. Sukizuki Daisuke Kadai, thank you for your 61st prayer to the goat. Listen here, my grippers are grippy, okay? I fence saber. What do your grippers have to... Wait, are grippers feet or hands?
They're usually.
I thought grippers were feet.
People usually use.
Yeah. You grip with your hands. Listen, I'm not in charge. I'm not in charge of slang development, okay? I'm just telling you what I heard.
Oh, you are now.
Can't stay, sadly, but I'm getting that stream streak. Hell yeah, you are.
Woo.
Get that streaker is my freakers. Have a good writing session. It's been a good writing session. Relatively small portion has actually been spent writing, but we've been cooking a lot lately, so there's a lot of things to just kind of get down on paper, which is nice.
You mean normal things and not schedule.
Yeah, cooking, but not meth. Oi! You're gonna knock my sticky note off. Get out of there. Oh, does it refer to feet? I think grippers is referring to feet. I don't know why, but I do think it is.
Because it's upsetting is why.
Because it's upsetting, yeah. Because some edgy teen called them grippers on the internet and everyone went, ugh, so it caught on. See, Mick has the right of it. Grippers are feet. I'm telling you. Now I'm hearing the berries and cream guy saying, "Grippers our feet, grippers our feet." My brain can only produce nightmares apparently. Are you dropping a present in chat? Oh, fuck off. I thought you meant a Poke present. Oh yeah, shit, I gotta spend my eggs. What should I get?
I don't know.
I can get a shaman.
Oh, that's a legendary.
Wait, is it? I don't think it is.
Oh, you're right. I must not
It's-
remembering that.
It's a cute little guy. Is it really? Well, it doesn't say it on the thing. I don't fucking know. Well, I'll get that one. It's a cutie patootie.
It's I think like the like yoga piece where it's
Oi! Who's it? Me with freaking balls. Suki suki suki. That's you. What do you do with feet? Fuck. Yeah, that one is pretty fucking stupid. I definitely agree with you on that. Hmm.
God damn it, now grass has to take your
Did you say marasmus has you thinking of spore?
I said has me thinking of
What?
grass.
Oh, okay.
Has me thinking of pretty sure that's
Oh, Cryptic Pilot said graspers. Sorry. I saw the foot-licking frog and got confused. By the way, guys, we're only a scant 7.5 months away from Sugandhi's Feet Day, December 16th. Mark your calendars. Can't remember my parents' birthdays, but apparently I remember that date. No, I wrote stuff down for him. I know I did, like quite a bit. Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, because I wrote a whole... Did that all just go straight into this? That might have just gone straight into the prose, actually. Yeah. I also like the idea of doing that thing with Perry and later because it gives me kind of a secret to like weave into their early interactions and kind of hint at a little bit that like well of energy inside. Like make them react like maybe more strongly than you would expect when he freaks out at the news, that sort of thing. Because I think not only would that be a good character moment, but I think that would also help inform by showing, not telling, some things about their society. So. You would focus on the foot licking, you daggum degenerate. Listen, I never pretended to be anything else. This is how I'm thanking people for gifting to the channel. Yes, of course I'm a degenerate. Where do you think I got the idea from? It wasn't the Bible. All right. I don't know. Do they do body writing in Genesis? I don't think so. Is it denying you your streak? I was wondering about that because it's like impossible now to just kind of pop in and get it and move on. It just won't count it. Yeah, you've already said. You know it. You know it, baby.
You know you love me, baby.
You know you want me, baby. Yeah, I think all of Mavic's backstory has just been like straight up put into the narrative as I was going. Yeah. I thought it said the Christian Bale Bowl for a second. I was like, there's not enough letters there. What does that say? By the way, I have some fun grid slang that I made up for the story. Just a couple of things so far. Did I add those to the... I did not. Wow, you got auto-modded for saying shit fuck. Well, anyway. So So I've got cred me, which is like it's slang for believe me, like because you're credulous. Cred me, you don't want to do that or whatever. Oh my god, the balls. And coper, which is when someone is clearly new to the grid and completely overwhelmed by it and like freaking out and they're not coping well, they are referred to in a derogatory manner as a coper. Which I thought was pretty cute.
Like it.
Thank you.
First time I heard those in the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody using it. They feel very natural and
Thank you. Slang in a story is a lot like a nickname in real life. You can't really force it. You just kind of find it where it happens, you know? Okay, so how do I summarize this silly guy? Oh dear God. Naughty treats moderating this channel like a game of Overwatch where she's like powering up an ultimate and then launching it at me. It's pretty outstanding. Oh my god. I raised the timer on that to 30 minutes and I feel like I'm doing it more than ever. Okay. All right. Back in the day, before the back rooms were a thing. Guess I can't really claim to be on focus mode right now. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. I said your favorite words. The back rooms. Oh, God. Clearly you're paying attention. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jinka, jinka, jinkums. Oh, God, the sharks. No, not my boobs. Leave the boobs out of this. I just clicked in and met with Booba. Doll, what the fuck is this? Hi, Mika. Boy, it's been a day, huh? What is going on in this channel? Everybody go follow Mika if you're not already. Another lovely, very funny streamer. And they also have some chill vibes.
What is that? I love it so much.
So how am I supposed to read? Is that like something I'm supposed to read in a voice or something? I mean, 100 channel points is pretty cheap for a reading, but I'll do it for you, doll. Ma'am, that is an 11-pound whole slab of deli ham. It has no bones, fat, or connective tissue. It is an amalgamation of the meat of several pigs, emulsified, liquefied, strained, and ultimately inexorably joined in an unholy meat obelisk. God had no hand in the creation of this abhorrence. The fact that this ham monolith exists proves that God is either impotent to alter his universe or ignorant to the horrors taking place in his kingdom. This prism of pork is more than deli meat. What do you think? Pretty good? For some reason that felt like it would be in that accent. It's been a while, yes. Ah, that cute emote. I was the second talkingest goat on Twitch. Well, I'm preparing my suit for libel against you for saying I'm not the talkingest goat on Twitch. This reading with the background music is ethereal. Good. I'm glad you like it. Just your left leg? That's so specific. I'm so sorry. It's okay. I mean, we still need to collab somehow so we can, put that to rest. Because I'm... Huh?
The leg?
No, not Naughty's leg. We're not putting that to rest. Who the talkingest goat on Twitch is.
What would be a goat?
Oh no, ads. It is much harder to time ads now that I'm not like between rounds and stuff. Merry Christmas. And Happy New Year, you filthy animal. What time of year even is it? Oh, humid. It is humid times.
Doll, did you clip
Doll, what did you do?
I'm guessing it's
Is that a clip? Should we have your mom? What is this energy? What have I done to deserve this? God, what have you done?
pink pony girl. You dance at the
No
club.
dance at the club now, mama. I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. You played Goat Simulator on stream yet? Don't need to, I'm living it every day.
Goat this, that goat there.
But Mika, yes, I don't know if Mika can hear me through the ads, so I'm waiting to respond. Okay, that is a fresh, permanent Discord link, so I'm hoping that one works. I don't know if Mika can hear me. Well, last week was a brew. Last time I asked her if she had a cold and confessed you would have won. Well, it's interesting because I think I'm only the talkingest under certain conditions.
I could potentially
Oh, for sure. But even if they did, I would just keep saying it. Because, prove the negative, fool. Damn. Like the song. Damn. Come on, you all know the words. Damn.
Oh, I was gonna. We're doing that David Cross bit.
Sister never claimed to be the talkiest, but it does need to be verified.
Verified.
Is that a Dalek?
Yeah. A Dalek if they like fully rebooted.
That's the. So a Dalek, but not at all that.
Correct.
I cannot save these goat coins to save my life. Well, luckily I don't think that's on the line, so you should be fine.
Also, don't worry. If you ever need something, just ask. Okay.
Crypt will also be your sugar mama if you want any redeems for free, because she has 120,000 channel points.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 120,000.
I looked, and that's almost the exact number.
Yeah, had a feeling it was around that by now. I had a brief moment of lucidity where I wrote like 1,300 words of useful background, and I haven't done anything before or since.
Calm down. Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I just, Part of this process I gotta work on is, keeping like a to-do list that is neither overwhelming, it will, or rather, I guess just that isn't overwhelming, so that I can have a series of things I can work on. Because I keep just like looking at this and going, oh god, there's so many things. Because I'm still torn, quite frankly, on like what the station's even made of and what it looks like on the inside. Because I don't want to go full sci-fi, but
Hot take. I think full sci-fi is important. And people give credit. I think a lot of people go for sci-fi that goes off that basically just with other traffic.
sure. I guess I just mean the aesthetic. I didn't mean like.
I know. That was the.
Oh, okay. No, you're absolutely right, because you don't need logic in fantasy. That's the point. But
Yeah.
but the more turgid your sci-fi gets, the more logic you need that is internally consistent.
Fair.
Willing to take a 180 in the discussion because I have a question. Go for it. I'm not getting anything done right now. I'm just like clicking around, not even. I'm just gonna shuffle the cards, do something with my hands. What's up? So did you hear the behavior is still laying off their employees under the radar? I didn't know they were ever claiming to not lay off their employees. I thought they weren't they.
I think I posted something about that on Discord, or maybe said something in chat.
Weren't they cutting the entire mobile division?
Yeah.
Did they say that they weren't doing that at some point? I thought that was always the plan. Or like, did they start denying it? How could they possibly do that quietly? It's like 1,000 people or something, wasn't it? It wasn't like a lot of... No, I'm thinking of fucking something else. But how would it be under the radar? Wouldn't people notice when they get fired? I mean, quietly is relative. Cryptic, I would think that that'd be pretty loud in the vicinity, at least. Oh, that was a good bridge. Knew there's a big amount they'd let go, and apparently there's so many layoffs to be reported somewhere. Spreading them out and doing them like 95 at a time? Are you serious?
Wow.
Are you serial? See, I knew I didn't want their like company badge on my fucking stream. Let an undisclosed number of employees after acquiring 7 Days to Die developer, the Fun Pimps. That is certainly a name. That's deeply offensive. The Fun Pimps? Fuck those guys. That's crazy. I mean, you know, not all of them. Hmm. 7 Days people? Yeah. Well, I guess that's who Behavior obtained. I didn't realize they bought another studio and then did layoffs. I thought they just were doing layoffs anyway. Because the mobile game's not happening. Yeah. Oh, hold on, here we go. Up to 95 individuals across multiple departments. After they've bought like 5 other studios since 2022. They've been Midwinter Entertainment, Code Glue, Sock Monkey Studios, Fly Studio, and the Fun Pimps. They've bought 5 studios in the last 4 years, and they're doing layoffs. Is fucking outstanding. And yet we can't get more than like 2 free skins with a Rift Pass.
Also Legion's.
Huh?
Also Legion has been.
Yeah, and Legion's been unavailable for like 2 weeks. A month. Having a hard time wanting to play and support them.
Yeah.
I have always been of the opinion that companies should not be allowed to buy other companies. Period. Full stop. That should not be a thing that exists in society. If a company's going to go under, it goes under.
Fuck your M&A.
Huh?
Fuck your M&A. Mergers and
Yes, fuck mergers and acquisitions. I definitely hostile takeovers shouldn't be a thing.
acquisitions.
It not only allows monopolies, it guarantees it. It set off, you know, in the 80s when they started doing like hostile takeovers and stuff, it set off a chain reaction that essentially guaranteed eventually we would end up in this monopolistic hellscape. There's no way to avoid it as long as companies have the ability to acquire other companies. Like, I wouldn't even have a problem with it if they could buy, like, you know, they'll hire the people that were working at that company, buy their assets, you know, and all that stuff, just not the ability to actually buy the company.
You know,
It would fundamentally change the nature of our world and be so much better.
if companies are people, then what does that say?
Yeah, if companies are people, you shouldn't be allowed to buy them. Raid? AI is definitely ready to take all our jobs. It took 9 seconds. Claude AI agent deletes company's entire database. That is not the first time I've read a story like that.
Oh, but it makes me happy every time.
It's been happening a lot. It's going to keep happening actually more and more until the bubble bursts. Because we are racking up tech debt at an unprecedented rate. And when AI deletes something like that, it's gone. You can't control Z that shit. It's gone. Your boss is an AI, bro. Aren't you in IT? So he wants to be replaced?
They never think it's that.
Yeah, they always think they're the ones that are special and won't get laid off.
Management's the easiest.
Look how quick that coded it and then struggles to make it work for another 5 hours. Yeah, well, I keep seeing all these fucking news articles that are like, oh, crazy, weird thing no one could have seen coming. Turns out when you vibe code an entire program, it takes twice as long and it's at least twice as expensive to debug it than it would have been to make it good from the start using people. Like that's been constant. I've been seeing that.
Debugging has always been the most expensive part of the program. Like, sorry.
We're a bunch of nursing students and they all use ChatGPT. Spoke with a nurse on the phone who admitted to using ChatGPT to write a letter to a patient. Great, that's a HIPAA violation.
Actually, yeah, it is.
That's an automatic, that's a HIPAA violation. They should be fired. And fork is found in kitchen. Yep. You reported it. Good. Good for you. As you should.
Yeah, that is.
Excellent work, doll. And I mean that because it's not always good. It's not always easy to do that. But I'm really glad you did.
But yeah, that is seriously and sincerely.
Your boss's wife lives by it. I just don't know what we're gonna do with all these vegetables. You know?
It's a huge problem.
What are we gonna do with all these morons who literally can't tie their shoes without using AI? I just don't know what we're gonna do. Like, I can't pay for assisted living for all these idiots.
Well, and it's so bad that people just can't break themselves.
Apparently Gen Alpha still can't read, and they're getting closer and closer to the age of working with each passing day. Yep. Yeah, Idiocracy, yeah. So was Wally, but that's also coming true. This is what happens when I don't have an objective.
Oh yeah.
We devolve into doomer. Doomer talk. Thank you. There have been at least 2 more today.
I know. I'm just so bad at remembering.
Like, I wouldn't mind if they would all just be stupid and that didn't, like, really affect society, but it's gonna... There's so many of them.
It's a lot.
It's a real problem.
And again, I just cannot understand.
I just can't understand how people are so ready to
That thing.
offload their brain. Like, that's all you have. That's all you get, man. Now, look, I'm not great at sort of long-term planning and studying just for studying. I'm not, for various reasons, but even I know that critical thinking skills are like the most important. I want someone who's much smarter than me to do a like sociological kind of study on when the technological advance outstripped humanity's ability to adjust to it in a timely manner. And I think it's World War I. Because compared to the previous 100 years of advancement, it's truly like the graph goes whoop, just like straight line up. You know? And it's crazy to listen to because you go from literally like dudes on horses in a lot of cases to I mean, creeping barrage tactics and chemical warfare and intellectual contagion warfare with Ludendorff sending Lenin back into Russia and the Bolsheviks. And you have, you know, like really creative out-of-the-box thinking designed to cause as much human suffering as possible. And it just seems like ever since then, and even obviously more so today, humanity, we're monkeys. Like we're just not, we're not that adaptable, and things have changed too quickly. You know, we're ranting, it seems. Listen, given enough space and time, I will fill it with rants.
I can confirm that.
Heck, maybe I am the talkingest goat on Twitch, guaranteed.
And it's really easy to get either one of us monologuing about AI.
Yeah. I'm to the point now where, like, I'm not even mad, I'm just disappointed. In humanity, I feel like a parent who's lost patience, you know? It's like watching, I'll tell you what it's like. Well, I don't have a good like allegory for it, but it's like for fuck's sake, stop. Stop. It's like I've been lamenting the fate of humanity for like my entire life, because I've just kind of seen not this coming, but I've always been worried that something like this would occur. And what would be the fallout from it. At this point, I kind of am just trying to enjoy watching it fall apart. Because I don't know what else to do. I've been fretting about it since I was like a tween, and now it's happening, and I'm like, well, guess I'll just watch the fireworks. I don't know what to do. Huh?
I'm gonna test these out a little bit and get used to the way they flow.
I mean, they look great.
Well, thank you.
Can't wait for that little bit reversed. Here's the thing, even if it does, now they have proof of now they have not only like 2 full generations of people who are fucking morons, who can barely read if at all, and if they can read, they can't like understand what they're reading. So that guarantees a continuation, if not like additional rise of populist rhetoric in the world. I don't mean to be a doomer, but I don't know. It's like, how do you make peace with the death of your species? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been to enough therapy to do that. Maybe I'll get there someday. I'll put it to you this way. There was a time not that long ago that people understood that the only way to obtain meaningful change from entrenched power structures was through violence. And unfortunately, we've lost that ancient lore. And therefore, we've lost our teeth as a working class. And social media basically guarantees that we're not going to get those teeth back, or if we do, it's just not going to be enough, you know? Because there's too much catharsis out there. There's too much catharsis from, like, pretending that these warehouse fires are part of some global uprising and not just the natural occurrence of warehouse fires in the United States, you know? It's a prime example of people getting really excited about something that's not even happening. I hate to break it to you, but the revolution isn't coming. We'll just kind of have to see what happens. Now, I'm not saying we shouldn't do everything we can. But, you know, marching certainly doesn't seem to be doing anything by itself. I mean, we got real excited about all those No Kings marches, and
they were still doing them.
turns out we still have kings. Unfortunately, because they're not afraid of us anymore. That's really all it comes down to. The politicians and the oligarchs are not afraid of the people, so, you know, they're not going to change anything. Until they are afraid for their own personal lives and property, nothing will change. That's just the simple fact of human psychology. Now, of course, for legal reasons, I'm not advising anyone to do anything of any sort. I'm just commenting on some observations about the world. Anyway, a Slack auth appears. That's fun. Yeah, and it's completely fair to be angry and, you know, be stressed. And those feelings are valid. But I think now more than ever, it's important to not let those things consume you. And, you know, not ignore, don't like put yourself in a bubble, but the fuck? Vacuum? Oh, it's the leaf blower. Ah! So I started streaming, actually. Just a way as an outlet. Because I get that. Having a space to let it out. Yeah, for sure. I agree. It's good. It's it takes a bit longer to find your people doing it that way, as I've noticed. But clearly we are finding our people here after, you know, a year off and on of putting in a ton of hours. I think we're finally getting there. Met some wonderful people through it already. I assume you mean moi.
Like, yes, I will take that personally.
Adore the two of you. See, I was right.
Aww. Shucks.
Oh, shucks. You're gonna make me blush. All right, yeah. So what happened today was, like, I only had one thing on my writing to-do list, and it actually took way less time than I thought it would once I actually got into it. So I think I need to, like, have a variety of things I can get to and not make it a to-do list. Just like an options thing. Crip, do me a favor, throw a bunch of shit at Goat for me.
Okay.
Why? What have I done?
I don't know, but I did say that everybody could just ask.
Oh yeah. Ah, God. I thought you meant in real life. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, God. All right.
Just accept your fate.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, anybody can fuck.
Oh, God. Ah! You scared the shit out of me. Ah! You scared me. I didn't know you were. Oh, fuck you. I peeked the mic. I thought she was still in the bed, and then she just dropped the pens on my hand, and for some reason it scared the shit out of me. Oh, that crypt. You'll never not be funny. You can't stop me. It's true. I can't stop you. I read that as you threw a penis. I don't think we have a loose penis in this room to throw. As far as I know. Yeats floppy dildo. I do love, have you seen those the protesters like lobbing huge dildos at ICE agents?
I have. Like, I thought you were going to talk about.
They're getting really good at their aim.
Speaking of the suction,
There's a lot of video of ICE agents getting massive dildos thrown in their face, and it's hilarious.
people have been speedrunning the Scientology building,
I saw that. They removed the door handles.
and so people are saying, get some of those suction cup dildos that get the door open.
Yeah, that should actually be pretty easy. But yeah, I saw a compilation of slow motion videos on TikTok of people lobbing like the biggest dildos I've ever seen over the gate and like directly into the faces of the ICE Nazis. It's pretty fucking hilarious. All right, nerds. That's 5 hours. And I just don't see myself getting any more writing done today, if you can't tell. I don't know. I still didn't quite get quite enough sleep. And I didn't have a good to-do list for today. Now, that being said, I'm going to give some credit to myself here because I didn't feel inspired to work on anything necessarily. I didn't feel that like spark of like, ooh, I want to write about this or anything like that. But stuck to it anyway, and we got some good work done on Varigal, which is super useful to have as a point of reference and backstory. And like the more solid stuff we get down. Why are you shouting me out?
You said you were going to give yourself some credit.
Thank you. Yeah, if you're not following me, this is your chance. Because we're gonna find someone to rate out to here. It's not as clear who I should be rating out to anymore.
Yeah.
Because, like, now we have so many homies, 90% of them are playing Dead by Daylight. My wife, Crip Nouveau, by the way, if you're not following her.
I stream, I'm not just here in the background.
If you're not following her, please go do that. It is in your best interest for a number of reasons. But yes. What about his bathwater? That's addressed. That's addressed in his backstory. Yes, do it. We're gonna be playing some 2v8 together at some point.
Yes, and I'm going to be other little horror games.
Yeah. It's addressed, thank gods is. Yeah.
Don't worry, I screenshotted that.
Yeah, I guess the only question now is merch when of Varigal's bathwater.
Tell you what.
I just sent you a little tincture bottle of like black goo.
I was gonna say when I finally get into perfume making.
Yeah, perfume called Varigal's bathwater.
I think
That would be pretty funny.
I have a black perfume. I have Lady Gaga's fame.
Fame.
Black until you spritz it and it goes clear. Make sure you grab your raid master.
I've got a raid target in sight.
Target sight. My other
Too
favorite-
close for missiles. Switching to raid.
My other favorite coworker.
All right, we're gonna go raid our good friend Fields of Lupine, who's an absolute sweetie.
Has a really great build.
Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and get that started. Make sure you grab that raid message.
I think just about everybody using the.
All right, there we go. All right, we're going to get that raid going. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you again for all the, frankly, insane levels of generosity Friday, yesterday, and today. Thank you so much for our new followers, Mr. Mudblood and Mark Tutai Draws. Thank you for all the biddies and Mare. And thank you for the fucking subs and gift subs. Frankly, unprecedented levels. Cryptic Pilot, Isaac is late. Dove Love 35, of course, gave 15. And Mare gave out 7. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you're liking the handwriting bit. That is just going to continue for the foreseeable future. Go Licks Feet, great. I'm glad that's out there in the ether. My wife, everybody. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be a bit more of a focus day. I'm going to get a list of little things I can work on and see if I can't just like knock out some logistics, because my goal is to get back to the pros, to actually start writing this damn story again. Sick of fucking around. So I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow. And I will see you then, all you lovelies. Bye. Love you.